Wonderful day, Guardian.
Well, hello! Oh, I can't see you guys. Hang on. Boop. And doop, and doop, and doop. There we go. Double wizard! Oh yeah, I got the trial ship. Oh.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I might rock it for a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty nice looking ship. And I've used this ship for such a long time. You know what? I F with it. Even just like a default, this thing looks sick. Now, what entrance do I use? Beach ball.
Happy 56 months, Datto. Hope you have an amazing day and rest of the week, good sir Datto. Hug.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I had a little not a little. I had a large kind of come to Jesus moment over the weekend, over the past week or so.
Wonderful day,
About
Guardian.
about content, so Rabbit hit golden tricorn is kind of like very doable, but
Wonderful day, Guardian.
it's like I already have freaking Zowli's Bane. I got my Callus Mini Tool. Am I really gonna use that? I don't know. I don't know.
Wonderful day.
Any
Guardian.
ploppers? No. But we do have Clean Brim. He got a bath this morning. It's been a minute since we gave him a bath, so I was like, we need to give him a bath, or otherwise he's not going to get a bath for like another week. So, it's clean and soft Brim. Ah! Skirp. Get that out of here. Oh my god, we already have it. It's an econ week. Big econ week. Big econ week. Crafted Apex Predator. Nice. Yeah, well, you know, we'll crack an engram for... Ooh, those are actually... Now, hold up. What are my current Dune Marchers? $79, so 67. These are 66, but the distribution kind of nice. That might be a freaking upgrade over here, guy. We might have to do a little how do you do? Little how's your uncle? Okay, that ain't bad. Peregrines, I feel like could probably go back in the vault. These can also go back in the vault.
Wonderful
The
day,
Hoarfrost can go
Guardian.
back. The Hallowfire can go back. Got so many arms, man. Me when I'm a fallen dragon and get turned into a captain. What's the special order? That's the Vow Day 1 emblem. No, nothing happened to Peregrines. I'm just not using them, so they're just taking up an inventory slot. Played trial this weekend. I played with Frost. Likes to ask me like every 3 months or so, maybe longer than that, to play trials with him. And so I do it. So that's the only time I really play trials anymore, is whenever I play with someone much better than I am. So, but we had a sick 2v3 to go to the lighthouse. That was kind of sweet. My only regret was not recording it, because I could have had a free effing YouTube video. So, all right, let's thank some subs, and let's discuss what we're going to discuss.
Hey, how's it going, Datto?
You know, not bad, not bad. Kefnet, thank you very much for 7 months of subbing. Major Patriot with the 79 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Big resub there. Big resub. Okay. We have Sharp Knife Man with 11. What's the best shape of pasta in your opinion? So I have historically been a penne guy. I don't know. People make fun of me for the way I say penne. Is it penne? It's like penne, not penne. That's pretty much exclusively the kind of pasta noodle that I have consumed for the past decade. I'd say if we did some calculations, probably about, I would say at least at a minimum, at a conservative minimum, 90% of the pasta that I have consumed has been penne pasta. And I don't know why I started with that. My only guess is that that's just like the first thing that I saw that was available at the supermarket, and I just kind of rolled with it. Is it my favorite? I don't know if it's my favorite, but it is the one that I consume the most. I don't know if I really have a favorite. Shells, like the small shells I've always associated with mac and cheese because of Velveeta. So I don't associate that as more of a pasta, even though it literally is a pasta. I associate it more with mac and cheese. But like a stuffed shell, like a big stuffed shell, those are nice. Those are nice.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Anyway, Andre with the 9 months. Finchy gifting a sub.
Oh boy.
Finchy gifting a sub. Thank you very much, Finchy. Bonsai with the 12 months, and Raskus with the 14 months. Jimmy also with the 12 months. Thank you very, very much. Click some of these off here. We got Old King with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, Old King, for Prime subbing. Dropping the Prime sub here. Spectre ID with the 31. Thank you very much. 31 months. Almost, or just over 2.5 years there. Leander with the tier 3 again. 56 months. Thank you very, very, very much for the tier 3. Very generous of you. Very, very generous. Mystic John with 11 months. Seraph going to double up with the 22. Jellybean Ellie with the 16. And Hyrule Vanguard with the 7. Thank you all very much for the short-term resubs there. We got Hooskow with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, Hooskow, for the Prime subscription there. Thank you for using that here. Thank you very, very much. That is a piece of ice. Okay. Might let a few more people get to the stream. Before we start talking here.
Wonderful day,
What do I still
Guardian.
need? Oh my god, I need commendations, bro. Ah! Freaking commendations, guy. Nordic guy with the 21. Thank you very much, Nordic. Thank you, thank you. Chub Scout, you don't need to apologize for that. You make a reaction video, the Fallout reaction of Cross reacting to Jake, and comment on why none of them are playing Balatro. Seems like they're missing out. If you're not playing Balatro, you are missing out. I will just tell you that.
In the chat.
Can
right
I get
now.
some rage in the chat, please? Datterage, thanks for your consistency in providing my opinions on Destiny 2 for the past 2 years. Datto Hyper Omega Poggers.
Thank you very much, Mr. Menu. Tier 2, 2 years of subbing.
Seeing your PvP skills in Frost's video yesterday was awesome.
Thanks, Alexander. Here's the thing that you guys didn't see is all of the other games that we played where I sucked ass. That's what you guys didn't see. You just remember the final game where we both popped off. But the 6 or 7 previous games, I was ass, bro. Straight ass. Sir Lul's a lot, 19 months. Does Zavala actually shave his head, or is he just kind of bald by default? I feel like he is just bald. I think he's just bald. I don't know. Take a look. But I mean, that's I'm not even seeing frizz. I'm not even seeing some frizzy stuff there. I think he's just bald. Got your first win last night. Nice, nice. We got Alexander with the 3 months and Kitsushi with the 2 months. Some little baby subs returning. Thanks very much for coming back. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Whether or not Guardians have barbers. I don't know, does a Guardian's hair grow? You know? I mean, here's the thing. Well, Guardians, I was going to say the people of the tower probably have barbers because they're just normies, right? But like Guardians, it depends on if their hair grows. Like video game logic says that their hair doesn't, but lore-wise, I'm not really sure. You know?
Wonderful day,
Nah,
Guardian.
I'd grow. Where's Bife? Yeah, I don't know if it's ever mentioned. Control F barber in the lore compendium. I agree with your loadout video. M-Top Recluse Anarchy was the best loadout in the game. I knew you'd see things my way. Yeah. Fun video to make that. It was really fun going back into my archives and like trying to dig out clips from year 1 D1. Dude, I literally watched a Will of Crota weekly Nightfall. I was like, I just want to watch that on stream and just like react to it. Because it's just so far removed from the game that we know today. Despite the fact that Will of Crota is literally in the game today. Like,
Aha, bite slip.
so it was really fun digging through those clips. We'll have to go find some have a day sometime soon where we just kind of watch some super old D1 footage. Because a lot of that stuff I used for, you know, like parts of a video or clips or, you know, something like that. It's very rare that I feel like I posted full playthroughs. You know. Kruger, that's totally okay. You're here, and that's what matters. That's what matters.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
We are gonna sort of have some React content today, as there was some obnoxious stuff posted on the website formerly known as Twitter. And normally this is something that I just kind of like let go. But I feel like at this point I want to do more about trying to stop ragebait. And because I figured some people were eventually going to ask me about it anyway. Yeah, we have some stuff to discuss. The thing that I actually wanted to do was I wanted to do the season tier list.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Because you know, there's no more
7 years.
seasons.
That's the funny Bungie number.
So I thought doing a season tier list would be fun. We'll do that after. And then I have another video idea that I would like to explore, and that'll actually be gameplay.
Wonderful
Do the
day,
Team
Guardian.
Brenda tier list. Alright, Team Brenda tier list on how many silver medals we have. S. S plus. We have the most. And you can't take that away from us. Alright, let's thank this last wave of subs, and then we're going to get into the topic. Is the season tier list going to take account of the state of the game community, or is it just judged on the content only? I think it'll be a hybrid. I think it's going to be a hybrid. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
Wonderful
What's funny
day.
is I actually found an old write-up of a season tier list that I was going to post back in season either 15 or 16. So I really want to see what my notes say for what I thought back then compared to what I think now. I don't think it's going to be that much different. It's not like it was that long ago. But I want to see my notes. I want to see what I said. All right, Anubis 42 months, Boy Wonder 23 months. We have Oracle Actual with the 56 months of subbing. Thank you very much for the 56. Matt the Bearded with 84 months. That is 7 years of subbing. Huge. Thank you very, very much. Ias Luna with the 16. Thank you very much. 16 months. HLL22 just moved from PS5 to PC. Didn't realize you had to rebuy all the expansions. Thank F for the Humble Bundle. Yep, you do be having to rebuy all the expansions. I feel like that's more of like a Sony Xbox Steam situation than it really is a Bungie situation, I think. But I'm not sure. Vorin with the 37 months. Just over 3 years of subbing. Thank you very, very much. And Iron Bite with the 2 months. Thanks for coming back. Thank you very much for coming back. Okay, let me pull up my notes here. Let me pull up my notes. Let's pull up the notes.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Send you the clip of your head being shaved. Let me load that up while I get the rest of my notes. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Where's the freaking... Okay, I'm pulling the clip off of my phone. It is 1.35 gigabytes. So you might need to come over here and get it. Danielle Hare. Okay. Did I see the terrible Wendy's idea? I did. I did see the terrible Wendy's idea. Very cringe and capitalism pilled. Okay. Bring a hard drive over here. Yeah, so basically Wendy's is
Wonderful day, Guardian.
is potentially going to be testing out surge pricing.
Nice.
So they're going to charge based on the demand of an item at any given moment. Supposedly. I don't know how much, I don't know how like officially this is going to be rolling out. I've just seen some like I saw some sort of article or something.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Like, where's this? Wendy's surge pricing. Let's pull it up right now. On The practice known as dynamic pricing will begin testing in 2025, revealed in an earnings call. Few details were released about the change, said the new menu as well as the fast food chain. Test more enhanced features like dynamic pricing and day part offerings, along with AI-enabled menu changes and suggestive selling. Expect our digital board menu boards will drive immediate benefits to order accuracy, improve crew experience, and sales growth from upselling and consistent merchandising execution. Seeing if there's anything else. Update prices on the fly. Dynamic pricing. I mean, like, hypothetically, if they're not selling a lot of an item, they could sell it for cheaper, and then that would kind of encourage you to be like, I'm going to try this thing this time. But, like, do we need surge pricing on hamburgers, bro? On hamburgers? Like, fast food's already getting crazy expensive. It's
I'm assuming
here in
you've
Seattle?
seen the final Shake pre-orders Pepego article, right?
Pass the gym, we're going to talk about that right now.
With super accurate information.
We're going to talk about that right now. Yeah, I'm about to short. I can't believe I'm about to say I'm going to short Wendy's, but like let me look up a effing Baconator meal in Seattle right now. Cuz it's not cheap anymore, bro. Order. Yeah, whatever. Carry out. Fine. Start pickup order. Combos. Pretzel Baconator combo, medium, $14.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Plus tax.
Nice.
I'm doing it right now, brother man.
Answer me.
Hang on. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Unironically, inflation is out of control. $14. Plus tax. And I gotta drive out there. And they're not even gonna touch my PP. It's crazy, man. McDonald's is also off the fucking deep end. Five Guys is insanity as well. I went to Five Guys recently. Where's Danielle's
Wonderful
folder
day,
here?
Guardian.
Okay, it's still uploading. I went to Five Guys recently because Wendy's was
Datto.
closed. It was like, I think I got like 2 hamburgers, some fries, and a shake, and it came out to like almost $50. I'm like, are you insane? Are you insane? $50? Don't get me wrong, it's good food. It's not $50. I'm going out to a restaurant. Actual sit down restaurant. It's crazy. It is crazy, man. Depends on the state you're in. Well, I mean, arguably, admittedly, I live in a populated city called Seattle. I suppose if you live in the middle of nowhere, Arkansas, then, you know, maybe it's a bit cheaper.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
It's crazy, bro. It is crazy. Yeah, no offense to Myth, but you literally live in the middle of nowhere. Myth, you of all people should know the state of Arkansas. And not literally the state. It's mainly its condition. Okay, so as the causes, does he live in Arkansas? Bro streams like a million jillion people. Can live anywhere he wants. $15 for a bacon air combo in Dallas Fort Worth as well. It's wild, bro. It's like it's fast food's like a special occasion now.
Thoughts on the solid form tackling by the Knicks last night?
I haven't watched the clip, but I heard it ended badly. I heard it ended very, very badly. I mean, not for the Knicks, mainly for the Pistons. But the Knicks were also on... The Knicks also had like a BS loss in a very similar way, but I'm sure it's bad. I'm sure it's pretty bad. Applebee's the new fast food. All right. Now that we're done being Wendy's pilled, let's get to the main thing that we're gonna be talking about today. Satsuma 5 months.
Thanks, Datto. I'm addicted to Balatro now.
No problem. Satsuma 5 months. Frodo with the 56. We got Sam Karate Man with the 69. Zivix also with the 69. Some almost back-to-back 69 months of subbing. No Clue with the 19. Way of the Future with the 22. Both of you coming up on 2 years. Past the Gin 45. Yeah, we're going to talk about that right now. Yagami with the 46 months of subbing. Almost at 4 years. Boost with the 88 months of subbing. 1 more year for a hundo. And we have Lemmy Ninja with the 300 bits. Thank you very much. And I'm glad you're enjoying Balatro. He says as if he made the game. Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Big.
So we're going to hit the start recording here. I'll tell you, Boost, link it to me after this thing that we do. Okay. So let me just wait, what is this? Okay, we don't need that. So a big whole hullabaloo on Twitter yesterday about Final Shape pre-orders and how there's apparently, not a whole lot of them going on right now. This is posted by one of the 4 insane Twitter Destiny Twitter Destiny accounts. There's like 3 or 4 of them that just post the most absolutely batshit insane things like all the time, and they get it's all bait. It's all just pure engagement bait. That's it. So they claim it's 25% of Lightfall's total figures. And they use this chart. Ew. They use this chart to elaborate on these things. Hey, Lightfall was not a fail when it came to sales, I'll tell you that much. And player population numbers. So where are we getting these numbers from? 3.2 milli pre-orders for Beyond Light, Witch Queen and Lightfall about the same at 2.2, and then Final Shape evidently at 400,000. I don't know why this pie chart's here. It's completely irrelevant. I don't know what it is supposed to actually tell us. Literally, what is this? Completely irrelevant. Anyway, this is more than enough for what you were trying to do. So, these numbers are based on the pre-order emblems acquired on all Destiny 2 profiles, which there are 66 million profiles. Like that, a profile is basically anyone who's like pretty much ever booted up the game in any capacity. And they scaled it based on the global rarity. Did they do global rarity? I'm pretty sure is what they did, because there's no way to really determine adjusted rarity. So let's find the emblem. I think it was down. Still scrolling. Okay. Where the hell was this thing? So let's do, was it paracausal? Not on this page. I think it's page 2. Where the hell is this freaking thing? Oh, we're on page 3, that's why. Okay. Here we go. Paracausal Path, which is the pre-order emblem. They use the global adjusted rarity. They use the global rarity, which is 0.627. They essentially multiply that by the 66 million. That's how they get their number. So we go to like the Beyond Light emblem, which is probably on the front page. Where are these emblems, bro? Let's watch from Beyond. Oh, it's page 4. Okay. Page 4. Beyond Light. That's the name of the emblem. Very original name. So they took this global rarity number, 4.861, multiply it by the 66, and they get this freaking number here. 3.1 million pre-orders. Now, this is based on Charlemagne, right? And if we go to the other 2 emblems, one was like Neomuna Knights. We got 3, Lucidity's right here as well. So these numbers are like basically, they're super close, right? Which would explain, I've lost this, right? They're super, super close. Which would mean that Beyond Light pre-order numbers would need to be insane. But Bungie has said that Witch Queen is on track to be the most pre-ordered expansion in Destiny 2 history. So it seems unlikely that this number is correct, that Beyond Light got 1 million more pre-orders than Witch Queen. And we also can come to Emblem Report, which shows a completely different set of data, along with Braytech, right? So Beyond Light, they have 1.24 million emblems redeemed. Lucidity is 1.49 million redeemed. And we have Neomuna Knights is 1.55 on Emblem Report. And then for the newest one, Paracausal Path, we're at we're at 409,000, right? There's also some anecdotal evidence, that Toes linked me, that people were getting the Beyond Light emblem even though they didn't pre-order it. They got it from Game Pass or some extra thing, right? So there's potentially extra emblems out there. So already we're not in a good spot, right? We go over to Braytech, and what a lot of this can tell you, by the way, so Braytech only really tracks people that interact with the website or people who, or the people that they play with. So this is like, this is only tracking less than 1 million profiles. But essentially what we can do is sort of like, we can get a rough estimate on sales numbers based on the commonality or the frequency of some of these emblems. And also keep in mind, this chart is comparing pre-orders to things that are already out versus Final Shape, which is still over 100 days away, right? So this number is going up. And so it would be more apt to compare Witch Queen 100 days out and Lightfall 100 days out than to Final Shape right now versus all pre-orders versus and this is 3 months to go, right? So if we go to the numbers that are 3 months out, so Beyond Light came out on November 10th, so we have to go back 3 months, which is about here-ish, right? August, September, October, so around here. And we have about 25% frequency. If we do Witch Queen came out on the 22nd? 22nd? Yeah, 2. Okay. So we have to go 100 days before. So January, December, November, plus a few days. So like, let's call it beginning-ish of November, of which there is no data. We literally skip from we literally skip from the end of October to the beginning of December. So we have two vastly different data points here. Like in between 19 and 27% frequency. This might be a bit better. This came out the 28th. I think it came out the 28th. So January, December. So like mid-November. Again, we kind of have this like jump. So let's say right here. That's probably a little bit more. Right. We're around 18% marker. Paracausal path. Unfortunately, like we only have data up to here. This is literally right here. It ends on the day of the layoffs. So we have no other data, but we do have tessellation, which Toes linked me. And Toes, when we were talking last night, kind of did some just like some rough math on like, if we just take this trend line and just keep it going the whole time, that's like, we should just use that as some sort of an example. And tessellation lines up pretty much exactly with that sort of trend line. So we can kind of use that to estimate where paracausal path is right now anyway. So let's come back to, where was I just going to go? No, which one was I going to freaking use? Anyway, let's show, first of all, the amount of pre-orders that this game gets within a couple of weeks of it coming out, right? Because there's a lot of people who will buy the game literally right before it's going to come out, and that counts as a pre-order. So in between, this was the 28th. Let's say a month in. A month about here. 211 frequency to almost doubling the amount of emblems. Now, again, this is not completely conclusive because Braytech only tracks a certain amount of people. But the amount of pre-orders that the game gets within the final month or 2 weeks just goes parabolic in terms of these emblem redemptions, right? So after, I'm just gonna bring up Toes's tweet because he explains it a bit more than I do, or a bit better than I do. And I think there was a Reddit post as well. Where is it? Napkin math with Braytech's historical numbers have Final Shape pre-orders at 75% of Lightfall at this relative point in time. Well, you summarize it better than I do. So we're going here. So this is about 100 days. 100 day. Well, as close as we can be to 100 days. 100 days. Or no, this was less than 100 days. Toes is kind of going off of profiles assessed. Or no. Sorry. What am I trying to say here? What's the discussion? We're talking about ragebait. Matchup tessellation with Quicksilver Storm instead of the weapon with the emblem. Well, I think the issue is that, well, first of all, I need to bring it up. Hang on. Okay. It froze. All right, while that unfreezes, I completely lost my train of thought. Okay. I forgot what I was going to say. F me. Either way. Essentially, what we're trying to show is that, number one, this is not the correct analysis. All these numbers should be based on 100 days out, which we don't really have that information anymore other than this. But even this is a bit inconclusive because, I mean, it's not completely inconclusive, but we have a more limited data set to go off of because there's only so many profiles that are assessed by Braytech, and there's also these big jumps in time in certain areas. Like, I mean, even here, this little slope right here is a year's worth of data. Excuse me. Okay, this finally unfroze. Here we go. Yeah, unfortunately, Quicksilver Storm doesn't show me enough. Well, maybe it does show enough data. Let's see. Quicksilver. Yeah, I mean, you got Quicksilver if you got Neo Moon and Knights. So the charts look more or less exactly the same. Right? Within the first chunk, like we have this big jump as soon as it comes out. Same with Quicksilver Storm. It's just very condensed and there's not as many profiles. Yeah, and we also have this big jump here where there's like a bunch of missing days. The article isn't a fair comparison. All the data is limited in some way anyway. Yes, exactly. This is not the correct things that we should be using. This is based on full pre-orders, a full pre-order window. This is based on 100 days. This number is based on also data that could be inconclusive, right? Because we're saying Beyond Light had 1 million more pre-orders than Witch Queen when Bungie comes out and says Witch Queen is on track to be the most pre-ordered expansion. Right? which would lead us to believe that the emblem report is a bit more accurate than Charlemagne's, just multiplying global rarity by total number of accounts. Which tab was I going to go to? Right. And either way, at the end of all of this, regardless of what the numbers actually are, like people have estimated it's somewhere in between actual like 50 to 70-ish percent, 75%. Charlemagne is accurate, but it's not a pre-order count because of Game Pass Deluxe. Yeah. Either way, I don't know what this hoped to accomplish for like pretty much anything at all. I don't understand what this was meant to accomplish other than just pure rage bait and engagement. Would anyone be surprised if Final Shape didn't have as many pre-orders as Lightfall or Witch Queen? Would anyone be surprised? Of course not. No one would be surprised, right? Witch Queen was amazing. And people were anticipating that it was going to be really good. So pre-order numbers were up. Everyone thought Lightfall was going to be essentially a continuation of Witch Queen. So numbers were up. Lightfall, not as good. There's been a lot of bad news with Bungie. People are losing confidence. So it's very natural to assume that pre-order numbers for Final Shape might not be as good as something like Lightfall. Right? But it also wouldn't surprise if the numbers were better because it's the finale and everyone wants to see how it ends. Right? So they could be higher or they could be lower. Wow, great analysis, Datto. Huge. It just accomplishes literally nothing. It's just pure engagement bait. It's pure rage bait. It doesn't actually contribute anything at all. This contributes nothing to the conversation. Absolutely nothing. All it does is just further encourage people to post more rage bait because people engage with rage bait. That's why people do it, is people continue to engage with it on every platform. And people wonder why, like, oh, people only talk about ever like taking a dump on this thing and this thing. Like we never talk about good stuff. It's because people engage with the rage bait more, right? Because negativity drives more traffic. Right? There's a reason I usually don't end up talking about rage bait articles and stuff like that. It's because it's just like I'd rather it just blow over. Most of the part, like don't get me wrong, I realize the irony of me engaging with the rage bait. The irony is not lost on me, literally in any capacity. Okay, I'm just tired. I'm just tired of the bait, And I'm tired of bait that is not even based on accurate information. Like if you're going to rage bait, at least do it on something like the Sony boss talking shit about Bungie management. At least there's an actual quote there. And you can do some dumb extrapolations from that. Ultimately, it gives us like nothing of value. It gives us absolutely nothing valuable. All it does is just create a bunch of discourse. That's all it does. That's all it does. And again, I realize exactly what I'm doing, talking about it, but is it better to ignore the rage bait or is it better to try to shut it down? And tell people, no, this is not accurate. No, you shouldn't listen to this. No, you shouldn't look at that. Right? Because I can ignore it, but I know other creators are going to talk about it. Whether they talk about it positively or negatively, whatever it is. So if I just ignore it, it's just going to keep running rampant. But at least if I try to be like, this is bullshit, maybe something gets shut down. And to be fair, most of the discourse I feel like I've seen has been more in the direction of what I'm saying. But holy shit, is it just so annoying to constantly have to, like Destiny already has enough negative articles and negativity going to it. Bro is a Destiny account that he bought. It's not even homegrown. It's not even a homegrown account. I'm not saying to just like simp for Bungie all the time. Right? Like, sure, if I upload this to YouTube, like, I'm fully prepared to be like, simp for Bungie. But like, you're not this is not contributing anything. We already have enough hate articles coming from outside the community, right? There's already enough things to maybe legitimately be mad about. Why are we just doing this? You know? Sorry, I'm just trying to like soak in what you guys are posting and thinking of what I'm going to say next. No, Frodo, I realize that on track is not is. I know that. But you would never post something like this if you weren't pretty darn confident. You know what I'm saying? Bungie's not going to lie about their pre-orders. And if this is pointing to on track, they have 1 million. Meanwhile, they say Beyond Light is 3.2 million. They're like, what are we doing? And this isn't even like the most relevant part of the data analysis. The most relevant part is that this is based on day 0. The game's out. And this is still 100 days out. They post stuff that's outright wrong all the time, though. What have they posted, Frodo? What have they posted that's outright wrong? You're not lying about pre-order numbers. This is not just a number you make up. You don't just make this up. Like, there's a big difference between, like, Bungie being like, oh, we accidentally switched the SBMM to a slightly more aggressive form of SBMM in a frickin' patch note than them talking about pre-order numbers. Anyway. Yeah, this is like once you start to get into financials, like things are a lot more strict. Things are much more strict. You cannot just be willy-nilly about financials. Anyway. I just, if you wonder why people post rage bait, it's because of stuff like this. It's all it does is just pure bait. It's just pure engagement bait. And I just like, there's plenty of things in the game to actually be legitimately annoyed about. in the game than to just come out with stuff that is completely like meaningless conjecture anyway. Yeah, it is engagement bait. That's all it is. They have more show times for Dune on Thursday. Can we see it then? Let me know what times. Wait, on Thursday. No, I have a sponsored thing Thursday, Danielle. What time? It would have to be late. I mean, if we can refund, I cannot forget the sponsor. Sponsor thing starts at 3. You figure it goes 2-3 hours. Dune is not the sponsor now. I wish. 7:30, 8:30. I don't know, maybe like at 8:30. Can you cancel? No, D&D is not on this week because I have the sponsored thing. All right, if you can cancel and you want to switch to 8:30 Thursday, then yeah, do it. No, D&D already canceled. D&D is canceled. 7:30 or 9:30? Do 9:30. Okay. I think I'm going to stop the discussion there because I don't feel like I really have any more to add other than I'm tired of constantly seeing this bait garbage. And that's it. Now I want to do an actual fun thing. But first, we'll thank subs. Where the hell is this folder? Oh, what the? Okay. Drink water, got you. Yeah, Osmium, it's always a tough call to talk about certain things or not talk about certain things. Like, you know, there have been times where I don't talk about, like, a cheese strategy or something going on in the game because I don't want to spread that information to other places, regardless of what it is. And that's what I was kind of concerned about with this, was just like, if I draw attention to it, it gets more attention. But it was just a thing that annoyed me. Yeah, I'm not saying everybody's got to simp for Bungie to be like, no, everything's fine, nothing's wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. Like, obviously, there's a lot of things wrong. But just conjecture like this solves literally nothing. It contributes nothing. It's just pure engagement, rage bait, garbage. And I just am tired. I'm just so tired of it. I'm going to close out all these tabs. Now we're going to do something a bit more fun. I am going to take a quick break to pay the mods while I get all of this other new stuff up. So give me a moment. This is not it. Where is it? Holy pop-ups. Okay.
Dude, guess what time it is?
Time to get a watch.
11 a.m.
Yeah.
That's sweet. I thought it was like 1.
That's because you're used to getting up at noon on Tuesdays.
I know.
Nope, not updated. I know there's an updated one. Hi, buddy.
I can't wait to see Dune. I'm so excited we get to go early.
June.
June. Shit, that really means we gotta...
Nope, not updated.
When are we gonna watch it?
I don't know.
Tonight. We can watch it tonight.
Maybe. This. Where? I know there's an updated season frickin' tier list, bro. Where the hell is it?
Did you check your butt?
Yes.
To see something?
Well, no, because there's a bunch, like this one I think is outdated. Yeah, it's not even,
Jesus.
it's not up to date. Strike tier list, supers, exotics, encounters as of 16, raid encounters.
Are we gonna get a Dune
Okay.
popcorn bucket? I don't know if they sell them. Wasn't that an AMC thing? We're not going to AMC.
Ew.
But I'd goddamn get one if we were.
Major Destiny releases? No, I thought it said...
Yeah. Bucket.
Oh, maybe it's this. Yes, it's this one. Okay, good.
Have we tried the MFS Dune expansion? What's MFS?
MFS Dune expansion?
Yeah. What's MFS?
Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim.
Oh, no.
No, bro. Yeah, no, Leopard's in it. Leopard's like the only person I know into Flight Sim. Okay. I love you too, buddy. All right, we're back in 5 seconds. Yeah, what is this? Oh, he has... It's the Dune... Oh, my God. Okay. I'm going to start the recording here. Okay, buddy. Where's my list? Can you close my door? Okay. Okay. Let's thank subs and then I'm gonna unmute. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep that muted. We have E. Bruley with the 2 months. I'm gonna close my door. Thoughts on this tower balcony spot? It's pretty good. Barn. 8 years of subbing. Thank you very, very much. 96 months is huge. Thank you very much for the 96 months. We got Mitch with the 7 months. We also have Oh Yeah with the 7 months. And Mrs. Namikaze with the 8 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back, all y'all. We have 54 from Firehot Bird. We have 32 from Obeeve. We have 71 from RPM. Giggle Pie with 47. Some big subs coming in. Tag Me with the 65. Thank you very, very much. ZJ with the 34. Thank you very much, ZJ. 34 months of 7. We got 46 from Codex. 51. Also from Toa. Thank you very much. Baron Monkey Duck with the 25. Proper Villain 22. Darkness with 19. Mystic Rose, good to see you again. 44 months. Thank you very, very much. Rugged Bubbles and Swagger Doodle both gifting a couple subs. Thanks very much for doing that. And Almighty Wolf with the primer. Thank you very much for priming. Thanks very much for prime subbing. Okay. Oh, I can restart my recording here. Which I spend my wish tokens on. You should spend them on whatever you think you need. I don't know what you need. Where I put Midnight Coup, Icolo Shotgun, and Whisper when they move shotties to special area. I don't know. It was a good loadout. I don't know if it. I don't know. It's a solid put together loadout. I don't know if I put it higher than either of the other two though. What weapon looks best with an all black memento? I don't know. I think it's super boring. I think the only thing that I liked was the Ikelos SMG. Is there a difference between normal and prime subs difference? There is technically now, but it doesn't matter. If you want to drop a prime sub, do a prime sub. Was the Dawning Memento better? I thought it was. But I'm just not the kind of person who enjoys like an all black look. I think it's just super boring. I don't remember what weapons I used the Memento on though. Maybe for Barons? No. I don't remember what I used it on. I don't remember. But I know I used it on a couple things. Has anything significant changed about weapon crafting since Witch Queen? I mean, they slimmed it down considerably, and you can also just buy your levels. So it's way more simplified and way less work. Search by Memento and Dim. Memento. What? Dawning? I put it on Techie and Force. I did have it. I did equip it on Forbearance. So it is on for. Maybe I just didn't like actually equip it. Okay. I put it on Submission, and I apparently put it on Disparity. What's up? Yostin, thank you very much for dropping the Prime sub. I have no idea what the wish this week was. I have not been doing them. Okay. Now I'm going to start the recording. Okay. I know everybody loves a good tier list. I know everybody loves a tier list. And you know what? We're at the end of seasons. Seasons are done. I want to make this, hang on. I want to make this a window. Window capture, desktop. Yes. Whoop. Okay, we still want that. Or at least like that. There we go. Okay, let's chop this down. Go like that. There we go. We go like a freaking this. And a little this. Okay. All right. There are quite literally no more seasons. There are no more seasons that are coming to the game at all. We're done. This is the last season that we're in, and I feel like it's pretty conclusive at this point. Today was supposed to be Final Shape Day. It's the 27th. So this season 23 would have ended today, this morning. So I feel like we can finally put together the conclusive Destiny season tier list. Now, how are we going to judge things? I think it's going to be a combination of a lot of things. It's going to be what was actually provided. It's going to be community sentiment. It's going to be a lot of things. We also have some, like, you know, we have Taken King here and House of Well. We're not going to... I only want seasons for now. Maybe we'll do that at the end. I don't know. I only want seasons, though. So we're going to start... This is season 1, season 2, season 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. The list is here. That's the list. But we're also going to have, like, chat votes as well. I do want to have chat votes. I also, a very long time ago, I wrote a season tier list that went up to season 15. And we did actually apparently do community voting on this as well. So it'll be interesting to see if anything has changed in between me writing this script, which was apparently December 2021 is the date on it. Well, no, created November 4th, 2021. Modified Wednesday, December 1st, 2021. So add on maybe another month. Are we separating content from seasons that launch with an expansion? We're just talking about specifically the season. Why include player sentiment? Because player sentiment does have somewhat of an impact on how a season went in a lot of people's minds. Because there could be, you know, a lot of good memories associated with some not great content. There could also be some bad memories associated with some pretty good content. So, we have Season 1, which is Destiny launch. Now, I'm not going to, like, finalize any of my things right off the rip, because we need to sort of establish a baseline, right? This is D2 launch Season 1. Right at the very beginning. I think, like, I don't know, the problems developed pretty quickly with D2 launch. But like a launch window is always pretty exciting, but literally a core memory that I have of launch is playing. I actually had to play with Tim the Tatman and my boy Lazarus. And I felt like the biggest jerk in the world telling them that the way you leveled up was to grind public events. It's literally a core memory in my brain. To the point where I saw Tim, we both had the same meet and greet time at TwitchCon a few years later. I want to say 2 or 3 years later. And I was like, I literally apologized for like how lame that was. Now, according to my write-up, I originally had this in B because it's still a launch window. It was still very exciting. I think I'm probably going to drop it down to C for now. And if I need to make an adjustment, or I could leave it in B and drop it down to C later. He didn't say anything great. He's like, oh, it's all good, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Shake hands, take a picture. That's it. I don't think we even take a picture. So I think we drop it here and just sort of develop a baseline going from there. And then we'll readjust if we feel like we need to adjust. I am going to keep it B, though, because it is still a very exciting time. We're learning all the things. It's a new game launch. It's pretty big. Now, let's do a community vote. New poll. This is Destiny. I'm just doing season 1. S, A, B, C, D. If you didn't play it, don't put a response there. We'll do 1 minute and go. Pop up the results here. All right, people pretty firmly in B and C. I would love to know some of these S tier votes more than I would the D votes. Like the D votes, I can understand. The S and the A's, I would love to know. More so the S's. The A's I could also understand. I can understand like one standard deviation between, these. But the S, I really want to know. Unless that's just trolling. All right, so mostly C's with, pretty close B. All right. I might put the, I got to figure out where to put that window. Okay. I'll do... Okay. Now we have Curse of Osiris. Should do the poll first so I don't have influence. What do you mean? Isn't season 1 my most played? I think it is. I think season 1 is still my most played season of all time still. Season 1. Curse of Osiris. So, here's the thing about Curse of Osiris. Is that would we have judged Curse of Osiris better had it not been marketed as an expansion, but rather marketed as like a season that we know today? Genuine question. Because, like, if you think about what was offered in Curse of Osiris as far as a season goes, dude, we got a freaking planet and a couple of strikes. Right? Like, that is crazy for a season. But the problem is that it was marketed as an expansion. And that's where I think it fell really flat. I think people were expecting a whole lot more from this. Yeah, 2 tokens and a blue literally, like, is the core memory of people for Curse of Osiris. So, it is bigger than a season, like a season that we know today. But I think the sentiment was so low that I don't know if the things that were in this season can make up for that. Because Destiny 2, the problems during Season 1 were found so quickly. And then this was just kind of like more Destiny at the time when we needed like much more systematic changes. And it didn't really feel like we got that much. It had weapon quests, which were garbage, but a clear path to getting a thing. They did have that. They did have like the 12 weapons to go grind out, which I don't think many of them were really that great. Eater of Worlds was the highlight. Now, to be fair, Eater of Worlds, very cool space. Wasn't a huge fan of the first half of the raid layer. Second half was much more enjoyable. But the first half was literally just troll central. What did I say in my thing? Infinite Forest felt like a big part of marketing for it to be nothing more than a glorified loading zone. The story itself was fine. Didn't feel like it was linked to anything at the time. I think I literally even say everyone knows 2 tokens in a blue. It haunts Curse of Osiris to this day. So I think it was just the sentiment that really drags it down. Like if we removed the expansion tag, swapped it with the season, or if we just completely removed like player sentiment, I think it maybe at best would go up to C or maybe even higher, but it's just the player sentiment is so strong with this. And if we're only working with, these 5 categories, I think we can get rid of did not play, because I do be playing all of them. Yeah, if you take away player sentiment, I think it definitely moves up. I think it could go as high as B. But with the player sentiment in mind, a lot of people regard this as one of the lows of the franchise. I wouldn't even count Curse or Warmind as a marketed as expansion. I know they were technically marketed as expansion, but it's just like it's the season. It's the season list, It's the season list. Next we have Warmind. Warmind, or actually no, sorry. Let's take the poll. Season 2 poll. I mean, I think we pretty much know the answer already, but I just so I can have it on, the screen. View results. Just so I can have it on the screen. Nice trolling. All right, a lot of people put a D. I mean, this is essentially what I was anticipating. So let's move on. Did D2 launch win C vote? Yeah, it got majority C votes. I mean, it was almost kind of the same as this. I mean, some people even giving this a B is okay. Because you have a separate poll for chatter tier list versus my tier list. I mean, where I'm placing things is my honest opinion. Thank you, Datto, for your honesty. So here's what I can do is I will start the poll for you guys so that we don't have to sit here and wait, and then I'll check it after I am done putting my thing here. So I'm going to get the new poll up. I'll give you a little more time to vote as a result. Season 3, which is... okay. Hang on. I just said I was going to give you more time, and then I did not give you more time. Okay, duration, 3 minutes. Okay, and view results. And I'm going to keep that over here in the background. Okay. Here we go. So now we got Warmind. Now, with Warmind, sentiment not nearly as negative as Curse of Osiris. I think a lot of people kind of knew, like, look, it's obvious that we need to wait for Forsaken for any sort of huge changes. Sorry, I'm just putting it here to just put it on the board. We need to wait for Forsaken for any massive changes to happen. And so this was just sort of like a waiting, sort of like, not purgatory, but just sort of like, we were in like a holding pattern. We were in a holding pattern waiting for Forsaken to show up. Escalation Protocol. I was not the craziest fan of Escalation Protocol, but I know a lot of people did like it. We did have Whisper. Whisper was really, really good. I mean, that was super, super good. Spire to Stars, I think, has one of the greatest raid encounters of all time. I don't know if I'm putting it C. Like, where did I have a better time? Launch or Warmind? Like, if anything, I would put it in like a C+ tier, maybe. But if I'm trying to like not create so many subcategories. Maybe we'll like, if it's further to the left, it's a better B. Or something like that. But I feel like I'm kind of close on both. You guys feel pretty divided. I think I am going to land it in B. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go B. I think it's a low B. It had a few things going for it, even if it kind of had the same, like, oh, we have a little dinky 2-hour campaign with a couple of missions, like it was kind of whatever. It was just, it had like other things that I feel like kind of contributed to it being like okay. So I'm gonna go like a low B or a very high C. Yeah, Zol, like the worm fight was just like it. I'm gonna go like a low B here. Let's view the results of the poll. Okay, you guys said mostly B. You guys said 66% B, with some A's and C's, you know, within standard deviations. Okay. Okay. So now we will bring up Season 4, which is Forsaken. Now, Forsaken, it's tough because Forsaken is a full expansion, but we didn't have typical seasons yet. So we can really only judge, you know, Forsaken. Start poll, pop it out. Okay. Forsaken has to be really high, but again, it's an expansion. It's a full expansion. It's arguably the best expansion we've ever gotten. It's up there with the top dogs. But I fully realize that we have, like, you know, it's mainly expansion. You know, at least the picture is, you know, Forsaken. I will give you that the campaign wasn't that great. Campaigns in Destiny didn't get good until Witch Queen. I'm sorry, pretty much every campaign was kind of dog until Witch Queen. In terms of, at least in terms of the gameplay. But they've been huge hot take. I really don't feel like it's a super hot take. As soon as we got a taste of Witch Queen, every other campaign in comparison is dog. It is dog. And even going through a lot of the campaigns, like, I wasn't crazy about the Shadowkeep campaign. I wasn't crazy about the Beyond Light campaign. You know? Like, I guess if we compare the campaigns to everything, like, pre-Witch Queen, you could, like, maybe sort of organize the campaigns by, like, which one you liked more. But then as soon as we got Witch Queen, every other campaign was just ass in comparison. I wish you didn't rate seasons 1 through 4. Yeah, here's the thing, is that if I don't rate seasons 1 through 4, people are going to say, why didn't you rate seasons 1 through 4? Like, there's no winning. There's no winning. If you don't think I should be rating these seasons because they're all, like, this is a game launch, this was marketed as an expansion, this was marketed as an expansion, this is an expansion, then just ignore them. Pretend they're not there. That's all I can say. Just pretend they're not there. I don't know. Forsaken just had, like, it didn't have it. I think someone said it was called Season of the Outlaw, or was that season 5? Because I know season 5 we know it as Black Armory, because it wasn't really, like, I think we're kind of going off of some earlier marketing material where it was called, like, Black Armory, and then season 6 was called, like, Joker's Wild or something like that. Forge. Okay, yeah. So it was called Season of the Outlaw, but I don't remember having, like, specifically Season of the Outlaw content. Like, I don't remember that separation. You know what I mean? I don't think it really had... I think it felt like more like an Eververse season, if anything. So I don't think it had... It really didn't have that separation at all. Yeah, Opulence was called Penumbra. Yeah. So, I mean, we have to judge it. If we're judging it as a season, which is, like, I completely understand that this is not a fair comparison to make. This is not a season. It's a full expansion. But that doesn't change the fact that it's, like, one of the best pieces of content that we've ever gotten. And I feel like I know what you guys are going to say. Yeah, majority S. 2 people saying D. That's crazy. All right. So now we're getting into actual seasons. This is where the seasonal model truly begins. Poll is rolling. Here we go. Season 5. I'm just putting it here for now. Season 5 launch was a toughers for a lot of people. I think people look back on this season very, very fondly because of, like, you know, there was a lot of good weapons here, like a lot of fan favorite weapons here. The activities themselves were not anything super special, but then you also have Niobe Labs, right? And Niobe Labs was nutty. Like, one of the best experiences we've ever gotten in the game. Like, literally Niobe Labs was 2 clues away, or even like 1 clue away from being, you know, absolutely giga top tier content. But it started really slow. And there was also a lot of complaints about kind of level gating the end game content. Excuse me. So the season activity kind of is like, all right, whatever, but it just had a lot of other things going for it that I think were pretty strong. If I am going to put this in B, it's definitely a very, very, very high B or a very low A. I think it's easy to look back on it in retrospect and be like, oh yeah, it was a really good season. But I know in the moment there were definitely some issues. So I think I'm going to go high B, like super high B. Because it did have a fair amount of stuff going for it. Anarchy, yeah. We kind of include that with, like, you know, the raid, Scourge, and all that. I think I have to go. I'll go very high B. I'll go very high B. If not, like, low A. But I might change it. This is subject to change as we're going through. Like, maybe I click this up. Now, this is the one that I feel like is kind of divisive right now, but the majority of you are in the A tier. So here's how the poll went. 16% in S, 20% in B, 58% in A. Scourge is a goated raid. I'm not Scourge pilled as many other people are. I thought it was fine. I don't think it is a goated raid. For now, I'm gonna keep it high B. High B. Maybe I'll push it to a low A. Maybe I'll push it to a low A. We'll see. What's the worst raid they've ever done? I don't want to get into. I don't want to sidetrack. This is gonna take forever as is. We'll talk about that. I mean, we've done a raid and dungeon encounter tier list. I have it saved somewhere, but I'm waiting for Final Shape to do those boss encounters, and then I will release that. Okay, let's move to season 6. I'm starting to pull for you guys. Pop that out. Season of the Drifter. This is the Gambit season. This is where Gambit Prime came out. This is where we had the Reckoning. We had Outbreak perfected. It's pretty good. I'm not a huge Gambit enjoyer. We also had the Reckoner Seal, which has traumatized many a Destiny player. I think I have to go C with this. I'm kind of in between B and C. I go like maybe a slightly upper tier C. And that's mainly because of I feel like Outbreak's mission being super, super good. 0 hour, yeah. We also did get Recluse during the season, which is arguably one of the best or the best weapon ever created. Maybe not the best, but arguably one of the top weapons of all time. But Gambit Prime didn't really pop off. Reckoning was, to me, nothing special at all. I really don't have any good memories of Reckoning at all. It was a very mid activity. I think maybe like the final boss section where you like got teleported and you were chasing around. You're being chased by some of the knights and stuff. Like, okay, maybe that's a little fun, but yeah, activity-wise, not a hit. I appreciate that they tried to do something a little bit different with, at least with like Gambit Prime and like how they modeled the season. But I feel like this like crawled so that other seasons could walk and run a little bit more reliably. We do have spare rations, true. Iconic weapon. But I don't think that pushes it into the B tier. I don't think that pushes to B. Do you have the years these came out? For reference, I have no sense of time for when we experienced these. So this is, I feel like March 2019? No, 28. No. Forsaken came out 2018. Which would mean this came out, yeah, 2019. Because Forsaken was 2018. Yeah, March, April-ish, 2019. Yeah. Very long time ago. It's a long time ago already. Yeah, I think we'll... I'm going to keep it in C. Oh, I didn't switch my screen. You guys voted... mostly C, but a little bit closer than I feel like others. Definitely not a... we didn't have 50% here. So, yeah, okay. I would love to know some of the people that said A and S, though. If you voted A or S, can you explain? No. All right. Understandable. Have a nice day. I love Gambit Prime. Wish they kept it in the game. I mean, it was definitely an interesting evolution of the mode. It just never really clicked for the majority of people. The majority of people did not end up becoming Gambit enjoyers. But it was conceptually a neat idea. Like switching my role. Or I was frequently switching my role for triumphs. Really enjoyed Gambit Prime. All right, some Gambit Prime enjoyers in the chat. Okay. Okay. Opulence. Season of Opulence. Tentatively, I'm putting it in A. Tentatively. Now, here's the thing. Is if Forsaken is S tier, Opulence was not as good as Forsaken. But Forsaken is not a season. It's an expansion. So I feel like there needs to be some compensation for that. Here's the thing about Opulence. The seasonal activity was super, super fun. I, for a while, thought that the Menagerie ruined other seasonal activities. Because Menagerie, as a let's disregard the rewards. Disregard for now. The activity itself was quite enjoyable. Would it have been as enjoyable if it wasn't bugged and people could spam and you could not spam the chest? Oh, sorry, the poll. Because a big reason why people enjoyed it is because you could reset the area that you were in and you could get like 5 rewards. Now, fortunately, it only took Bungie several years and several seasons to catch on to that with the coil giving you a bajillion rewards if you hit frickin' platinum rating, right? But do I think this would have fallen off considerably faster if it weren't for the bug with the loot? I think so. But force of will, exactly. You gotta play it as it lies, right? And the situation is, it was bugged, and people were able to get tons of loot out of it, and as a result, people enjoyed it much more, right? Crown of Sorrow, I thought the Galron fight itself was enjoyable. I think, like, Crown of Sorrow has one of the worst and one of the best encounters in raids in general. The first encounter of Crown of Sorrow outside of day 1 is one of the worst. One of the worst. But Galron itself, I found to be an enjoyable experience, at least until you got to the damage phase, which was just brainless, mindless anarchy mountaintop spam. So everything before the damage phase is like pretty fun. And then everything after the damage phase is just like it was very boring. And this was also the season where I put out my video ranting about how all PvE bosses were just getting absolutely cooked, and how the auto reload meta is just so brain dead. I think probably one of my most viewed commentaries still on the channel today. So, again, is it on the same level as Forsaken? No. But Forsaken is not a season. And like Forsaken almost feels like it should be up here. Like it shouldn't be even be in this. It should just be like above that. So like if you wanted to put it in A because you're comparing to Forsaken, I would understand that. If you want to put it in S because you're comparing it to other seasons, I would also understand that. Best title in the game. Oh, Shadow. Yeah, Shadow's good. Does the raid Heartbreak ruin it for me at all? No, not really, because that's not in Bungie's... Well, I mean, I guess you could argue that the raid weapon dropping was technically in Bungie's control, but Bungie didn't, like, write the script on us getting second place in the raid, you know what I mean? Or did they? I don't feel like they did. There's probably got to be someone at Bungie pulling for us at some point. I will leave it in A, and if I want to make an adjustment later, I will make an adjustment later. But either one of these, I think, is fine. Either one is fine. And you all voted... Okay, you voted A. You did not vote S. The community rating last time we did this was an S tier. Community voted as S tier back in 2021. Interesting. Interesting how the sentiment has changed. Okay. Yeah, community rating was also struggling to place season 6. A lot of B's and C's. A lot of B's and C's for season 6. Okay. Okay. New poll, season 8. S, A, B, C, D. Boom. View results. keep that over there. Okay. So, Season 8, I mean, they have Shadowkeep here, but we're going to skip Shadowkeep because Season 8 was its own thing. It had that actual separation. This is Season of the Undying. Season of Undying or The Undying. I forget which one it was. This is where another shift happened with seasonal content. We got the Battle Pass. We got it. So I think the previous year you had to buy all 3 seasons at once, whereas I think they kind of went to a la carte with Season 8. I can't remember exactly. The Bar of Comparison, was it worse than Curse of Osiris? I think people are just so indifferent about Season 8. It was just kind of there. And most seasons that launch with an expansion are pretty mid to low mid. It didn't have a ton going on, you know? Garden, Pit of Heresy. A Garden was attached to Shadowkeep, I feel like. Same with Pit of Heresy. I don't know, I could be wrong on that. I think Garden is definitely attached to Shadowkeep. In fact, I think I just watched a Sir D video going over that piece of information. So we're just talking about the season itself. And so we had, the seasonal activity, which, at least it was somewhat enemy dense. But like the weapons themselves weren't that great. They looked cool, but they weren't that great. Like people kept the Season 8 weapons more because they looked cool than them actually being good. Vex Offensive was not offensive at all. It was just, it was there, it was there. I think, let me look at my notes here. Ariana's Vow was probably the best thing to come out of Season 8. And in 2021, I said, all that being said, Season 8 goes into the D tier thanks to a pretty lackluster seasonal activity compared to the previous season. We also had a very huge drop-off, right? We went from opulence, we went from the menagerie to Vex Offensive. Well, yeah, I know Ariana isn't that good anymore, but Ariana's at the time, and for a while, was a very dominant weapon. Maybe not dominant, but it was incredibly strong. Was it? I don't even know if we can really say it's better than Curse of Osiris, because it was just so, like it just, I don't know. It didn't really have that much going on, and also like the Vex have like never really had, like they have no stars. They have 0 star power. What Vex is Brad Pitt? You know what I mean? Where's the Ryan Gosling Vex? Atheon? Bro, we're in like season -9 at that point. So I don't know. I'd put it in D, but it's almost like if I forgot about Season 8, would anybody notice? Like probably not. So yeah, we also had champions, which have been divisive. It's been pretty divisive. Let's see what you guys voted. You guys went C. Okay, you were a little more generous. You guys also voted C way back when, in 2021 as well. Okay. Interesting. Good amount of D's there as well. 1 S and 1 A. 1 S and 1 A. Okay. Season 9. Season of Dawn. Season 9 is where they tried to be like, oh crap, people really like Menagerie. Let's try to do that with the Sundial. And so we had some like Menagerie-esque, objectives. And they weren't too bad. They weren't too bad. Oh, I didn't do the poll. Whoop. Do and not V. Yeah, V tier. And there you go. Boom. So we had the Saint 14 storyline. Everybody loves Saint 14. You know, iconic character. We had the Sundial. We had Charged with Light mods. Those were pretty PogChamp. We had Corridors of Time, which it had its moments. I feel like the first couple of days were really fun, and then when it kind of came to just data collection, it was like, all right, we're collecting data. They also had, I know a lot of the weapons. A lot people love the weapons. People love the weapons from this season, and Bungie allowed you to eventually just buy weapons from a vendor with your fractaline for like the last month. So you could just sit in the tower and just spam a button and get god rolls. Symmetry, I think Symmetry was the exotic. Symmetry to me is like such a fun gun. It's like my, I don't want to say it's like a sleeper gun, but it's a gun that I wish was better. And but I still think it's a really enjoyable gun. Am I factoring balance subclass changes in the ratings because they introduced Charged with Light? I mean, we mentioned Charged with Light mods, but I would say unless something super significant happened, I'm probably not including it too much. But like Season 10, for example, goes with like Warmind cells, and those were a pretty big deal. So we'll talk about like key moments. But I'm not going to be like, oh, this is the season where auto rifles got a 6% nerf and they were no longer meta in PvP anymore. Like, miss me with that. You know what I mean? So I feel like I don't know if I'm going to go. I think I do want to push it to A. Now, I think Opulence was probably a bit better. Yes, I do. But I think I am going to push it into like A, maybe low A or super high B. Just because, like, it was, you know, it was trying to bounce back from Opulence, which was really well received. And I think this had a lot going for it. People love the weapons. People like Saint. Sundial, not too bad. Corridors of Time, another secret community-wide mission. And, you know, I wasn't the biggest fan of the fact that you could just literally buy god rolls, you know, at the frickin' vendor. But, you know, that was Season 9 me. Now I'm much more apathetic to things. I'm gonna go like a low A. I'm gonna go a low A for Season of Dawn. I think we were kind of like on the upswing. So let's see what you guys said. View results. You guys said B. Okay, majority B, but A not too far behind. Okay, interesting. If Dawn is B, we're cooked. Yeah, a lot of people going B. I think that's valid. I mean, we're kind of like I'd say we're in B plus territory with how many A's we have. Maybe not just like flat B, kind of B plus. No, I'm not gonna make more tiers. It's fine. You know where they lie. You know where Forsaken lies. Imagine putting a raidless season over one with a raid. That doesn't mean a raid does not mean everything to people. Yeah, this is definitely upper tier B for you guys. It feels like B plus, maybe A minus, something like that. Okay, Season 10, not 20. 10. That's, I can't type. Okay. Go. Season 10. Community sentiment way down. We went from Season of Dawn, Sundial activity to glorified public events in this season. Sentiment was pretty low, but we did get some stuff. The seasonal activity, not good. Not good. But we did get a lot of other things. We had legendary lost sectors were launched here. We had Warmind cells, which were ridiculous until they had to get nerfed with like sunsetting and everything. We also had GM Nightfalls launched here, which I thought were very enjoyable. but community morale at the time was tough. It was that bad. It was that bad. I think with a little more time between us, I'm willing to go with like a lower C. But man, people were down. People were very, very down in season 10. This is also, I feel like, you know, not to cope or anything, but I feel like the pandemic maybe didn't help. Lower C, this brought GMs and trials. Well, I don't give a shit about trials, but yeah, I mean, it depends on how we're judging it. Are we completely removing community feelings and sentiment from the rating? Because if we are, yeah, it definitely goes up. Right? Right? If we completely remove how people were feeling and we just look at objectively what did we receive in season 10, then yes, it goes higher. But I know for a fact that community sentiment was down bad. I know I was down bad. I was not into it. Despite the fact that we got like legendary lost sectors and we got GMs, which are both overall net positives. Any season with bad community sentiment is going to feel worse, and that is relevant. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think community sentiment has to go into it. But I think last time I rated it a D. I think with a bit more like time to reflect, I'm willing to click it up just because of the impact that a lot of these things had. You know, now whether or not it goes in front or behind, you know, I'm not really sure. Then the season event was neat. I mean, it was... You sat around the tower for a couple... Conceptually, it was neat. And then we just never really saw it again. Rewardless GMs and trials making an F-. Well, you got to remember, at the time, Bungie didn't really want GMs to be farmable. They just kind of wanted it to be like a one and done. Conceptually, it was not neat. I mean, I think the idea of like a thing happening in real time in game is neat. Like something that everybody can watch. But this particular live event was sitting in the tower for 2 to 3 hours, seeing the thing explode, and then the thing actually exploding was just like, it was like a 2 to 3 minute sequence of the thing crashing into the mountains. It was like a lot of build-up. Making realistic time scale wasn't best. It's just also, like, you had to give people time to, like, get in the game and watch and, you know. I just think, I think seeing things happen live in-game is, like, that's kind of cool. Well, Toes, I'm not talking about, like, what the event actually was. Just, I'm thinking about, like, a live event. A live event. Just any sort of thing that happens in the game. I think that's neat. What we ended up seeing, not as neat. Cool concept. We've never seen it happen in Destiny before. Bungie didn't really roll with it. What crashed? It was the Cabal thing, the laser beam, the Almighty. That's what it is. The Almighty. I'm going somewhere in the C category. I'm going somewhere in the C category with a bit more separation. You guys voted hard D. That's a hard D. Maybe like a... I don't know. I don't know if 28% C's get you maybe like a D+. But you guys were harsher than harsher than I was. A lot of you going D. Yeah, I think I mean there's some people very very divisive. This ended up being much more divisive. I think D in retrospect is harsh because I voted D last time. And now I'm kind of like, I've matured. I look back on things a little bit differently now. But yeah, community sentiment was low. It was low during that time. And sometimes that's all that matters. Like you just associate, it doesn't matter what else came with the season. You just associate it with not having a good time. And maybe it's tougher to be objective about it. But then sometimes that's all that matters, Sometimes that's all that matters to people. Simple as, right? Season 11. Start poll. Go. Okay. Season 11. I was surprised by Season 11 being as enjoyable as it ended up being. Just gonna be for now. Hold your horses. Because I was so down on Season 10 that I was like, there's no way that Season 11, Arrivals, is going to be good, like, at all. I did not think it was going to be good in the slightest. I was so negative. And I feel like I ended up having a better time with it. I think that this is kind of where the story also got back on track with, like, the overarching story that we know today. I believe we also got Prophecy. Did we get Prophecy? Yeah, this was also the first of the Giga seasons where they lasted a super long time. So yeah, I season 11 surprised me in how much people really enjoyed it. We also got Witherhoard this season, which I am not Witherhoard pilled, but I know a lot of other people are, and it's like some of their favorite weapons. Last time we did this, 2021. Sorry, I know I keep mentioning the year. The community gave this an A tier rating. I didn't think it was as good as Season 9, but I know that I mentally checked out on Season 11 much faster than Season 9, which is why I put it in the B, or maybe I'm just being too harsh on it. This is also when we got Umbral Engrams. Umbral Engrams showed up. Yeah, I think many people are a bit higher on this season than I am, but I know I tuned out pretty early on. Not even doing a concluding thoughts video after the season was basically over. Not Witherhoard pill, but said Anarchy is part of the best. Look, Witherhoard I never clicked with Witherhoard. I never clicked with it. To this day, how many kills do I have on Witherhoard? Wither? Hardly know her. 2,002 kills with Witherhoard. Meanwhile, my Anarchy is probably not going to be too high because it was mainly a DPS weapon. Where's my freaking Anarchy, bro? Where is it? Okay, 349 kills with Anarchy. But Anarchy was designed to kill the big boys and do DPS. Witherhoard, I didn't feel like was as much. Can we take Forsaken out of S tier? I just remembered it gave us Edge Transit. Imagine they bring back Edge Transit for Final Shape. Oh my god, I would PogChamp. Yeah, my personal rating. I still think I'm gonna stick with what I said. Where like I don't think I engaged with the season enough, but I know that people are going to rate it higher. And I think that's totally fair. Because people really liked season 11. Like people were crazy about it. But I had checked out early. Like I didn't really engage. So, yeah. Again, this is just me personally. You guys voted. And let me pop it out here. You guys voted overwhelmingly A. I accept that. I accept that. I just didn't have as strong of a memory with season 11. I kind of checked out. But I don't think that A is an unacceptable rating. If people want to rate it an A, I totally see what people enjoyed about the season. And I mean, look, you guys are pushing it towards S tier. This is like an A plus for some people, like an A plus minus. So, Beyond Light and Stasis hype sunsetting. I just remember Dawn when you made the "there's so much stuff and none of it matters." Yeah. A plus minus equals A, but it's like it should be. It's like it should be an A plus. I don't know. You know what I mean. You know the A plus minus. Come on, guys, keep up. Okay, I'm in 2030 over here with the new school's rating system. All right, we get the next poll. Rolling. B, C, D. Boom. Polls up. Season 12. We're not going to rate Beyond Light because Season 12 kind of came separate. I think Season 12 is going pretty low. Wrathborn Hunts. Not really that fun. Not that engaging. Really at all. The super short. Just... and it was another season that launched with an expansion, which historically have not been that great. Just... I'm trying to even remember I mean, like, there were some decent weapons. I mean, Deafening Whisper is still a weapon that I use today. It's one of the oldest weapons that I own that I still use. So at least it had something. It had something going for it. But you know, otherwise, I mean, we got Hawkmoon. We did get Hawkmoon, and that mission was pretty good. Is it enough to launch it out of the D tier, though? I don't think so. This is also when we got the helm, evidently. And that was that's the season hub. I don't know if Hawkmoon drags this season out from the D tier. I just remember it being just not that good. There's almost nothing going on. Season 12 launched with Beyond Light. I believe it's called Season of the Hunt. No, we're doing seasons completely separate from expansions. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'll start putting the season name in the title. Yeah, I don't think Hawkmoon... And, like, Hawkmoon's good, don't get me wrong. Or at least, you know, it's fine. If Hawkmoon maybe ended up becoming, like, a super giga tier weapon, then maybe I could see it getting pushed to C because Hawkmoon itself would have had an impact. But I don't think Hawkmoon had the impact that that it had, like, year one D1. So let's fly back to the tower. Yeah, Sagira getting killed off screen. Yeah, that was kind of like a pretty important piece of lore that never really... You had to, like, read about it on Bungie's website. And it turns out that ended up being pretty important. I don't know. I'm going to keep it in D. I very much remember not enjoying Season 12 that much at all. And you guys say mostly the same. You guys are putting it in D, little bit of C, very few amount of Bs, 8 Bs. They couldn't get the actress back. I don't remember. I don't remember. All right. Season 13. This is Chosen. Chosen? I think Chosen. Chosen. Season 13 was I think kind of the start of this new era of seasons, of like very consistent seasons. Very consistent seasons. It's also when the story started to kind of take shape and we started to get on this main path of like Savathun and the Witness and this and that. And so I remember liking this season quite a lot. It was also the season of enemy density. Really remember liking that. My notes, I say, was the best season since season 9. We had Battlegrounds introduced, which I still think is a pretty fun activity, even if it is, you know, pretty simple. Stories improved. We got Presage. We got Dead Man's Tale with Presage. Good story stuff. Like, it's really up there. I think it is really up there. I think it is a strong season. Is very, very up there. Now, again, if we want to remove this, all right, hang on. Fine, I'll make the damn add row above, and you're gonna be freaking purple. Forsaken tier, okay. And then you go back to red, and then you're gonna be purple. Okay, now we get some wiggle room here. Okay. Now we got some wiggle room. Okay. So if we're going to do this, best season since season 9. Did I think it was better than season 7? Did I think he was better than 7? I'd say I think probably these are somewhat equal. But did I think it was better than 7? I don't know. They all have different things that they did really well that I enjoyed, but on different scales. But I don't want to place them equal. I don't know. It's a strong season. There's no S bar that any season targets. I mean, I don't think we've ever had like a truly perfect season. There's always been something. I think I'm going to keep him in the A's. I'm going to keep it in A. I don't even know how, like, no order here, almost. Let's do A tier to Forsaken tier, otherwise you cooked our A votes. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like I liked season 9 activities. Battleground, I don't know if it's as good as season 9 activities, but I did like Battlegrounds, and I did like that they were enemy dense. So like, where did I have more fun? Did I have more fun doing objectives, or did I have just fun killing things? Like Presage was fun. It was a good first time through. All right, I'm gonna do this. I don't use any of the season 13 weapons. I need to remember what they even are. Did I put anything here? I have no notes on weapons. Code Duello, threaded needle. The SMG, that sums it down. Yeah. Oh, Extraordinary Rendition. I don't think I haven't really used Extraordinary Rendition that much. I think I barely touched that. All right, what'd you guys say? You guys did majority A with almost a mix of S and B. I'd say that's appropriate. I'm glad only one person said D, or only one person said C, and only 2 people said D. Yeah. Look, sometimes, you know, the legendary weapons don't matter as much, right? When other things are good, like when you think about season 13, you think about not the weapons, you think, because there was other good stuff. But sometimes there's a season, it's season 9, season 5, where a lot of people were like, yo, the weapons are PogChamp. Yeah, this might be another A plus minus. And also, I'm going to mute in-game because I don't want people freaking spamming me. Turn off the text chat. Okay. Let me get my window back up. Window. New poll. Season 14, which is Splicer. S, E, B, C, D. And go. View results. So I think from this point on, it gets a little bit tougher to judge a lot of these seasons because they ended up being pretty similar to each other in terms of their quality. I know people, I think Splicer was pretty good. I think it was pretty good. I don't know if I'm going A, personally. I don't think I'm going A. I'm definitely going high B. I'm definitely going high B. High B. But did I think it was good as season 13? Personally, not. Personally, I did not. But I still think it was a good season. A very strong season. In fact, I literally say season 15 is going to the B tier. If I was doing half tiers, it would be a half tier higher. We had introducing Savathun. Marasov came back. We had Astral Alignment and oh, no, sorry. This is 15. Never mind. I'm reading the wrong notes. Story felt more attached to the bigger picture regarding Savathun. Season activity was, I said wasn't spectacular, but also not terrible. But I got bored of it a bit sooner than I did with season 13. But that could have been because I barely played season 12, so I was feeling better about season 13. And I think also, like, going from 12 to 13 was such a massive jump. And then the difference between 13 and 14 was, like, really close together. So I think that's maybe why I didn't feel like it was as strong. But I still think it's a B, it's an upper B level place or season. The seasonal activity was not too bad. It was fine. I know there's a big attachment to weapons though, right? You had Chroma Rush, you had Ignition Code. Those were the big two. We got VOG during Splicer? Okay. End of the season was so lame. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I mean, they kind of had that showdown where we did Scourge of the Past. Yeah, I mean, it was okay. Grid Skipper, yeah, I'm not a Grid Skipper enjoyer, but I know a lot of people are. Factions got yeeted. Oh, that is true. We maybe need to bring it up to A tier. Finally, the end of bring back faction rallies, bro. The event that nobody liked. Yeah, so there were definitely some banger weapons in there, but I still think I'm going B tier personally. I think I was too spoiled by season 13, and the difference between season 13 and season 14 was not spectacular enough, I think, for me to push to A, but I still think we're going high B. Let's see what you guys said. This is season 14. Wow. This is definitely an A+, right? We have, I mean, it's 2 percentage points. 2 percentage points. Interesting. You guys really liked 14. Okay. All right. You know, I did not feel the same way. I'm going with like a B+. You guys are going with an A+. You guys really like a Splicer. Interesting. Okay. Season 15. This is Season of the Lost. Correct? Lost? Season of Lost. Okay, there's your poll. So season 15. Just like first vibe I'm kind of going here. Season 14 is Goated IMO. I cried when Saint yelled to Mithrax, "You are my people." All right, I didn't realize you guys felt that strongly about season 14. I liked 13 much more than 14, but you know, to each their own. I totally respect it. Season 15. This was another 6-month season. We did get 30th anniversary pack during this time. Are we counting the 30th anniversary pack in the season? Because it was its own purchase. So personally, I'm saying no. You guys are also saying no. I'm saying no because you had to buy it separately. Oh, is this the 30th anniversary pack? Should we judge the 30th? Maybe we'll judge it. I don't know. Maybe we'll judge it. Okay, last time I said if I was doing half tiers, I'd probably put it B+. Season 15 introduces Savathun herself, Return of Marasav, seasonal activity split into Astral Alignment and Shattered Realm, which were pretty enjoyable. Good exploration with Shattered Realm. Seasonal weapons, I think, were ass this season, as far as I remember. I think they were not that great. I think, I don't know. I think I liked it more than Splicer. If I have Splicer down here, I don't know if I'm clicking it up to A tier though, but it's definitely another high B marker for me. Fractadusky. Yeah, most of the other weapons were kind of bad. Agriceptor, true. Yeah, true. I Fractithis, I never ended up liking it. I don't know. I tried to use it. I just never. It never clicked with me. Never clicked with me. I'm going high B. You know, we're pushing into Witch Queen. Like, hype is riding high. Witch Queen ends up being really good, although we don't know that at the time. So I feel like we're riding pretty high. And even though 30th Anniversary Pack wasn't technically a part of the season, I think 30th Anniversary Pack being there in people's minds maybe made Season 15 feel better than it was because we got, like, another thing, even if you did have to buy it. So I am going high B, personally. And the poll is about to end. Oh, I have it chopped off. Okay. No wonder I haven't been doing it like that. Okay, and you guys voted overwhelmingly B. I don't know if there's enough A's to go B+. I don't know if there's enough to go B+. I am personally going B+. But you guys are pretty firmly in B territory. Season 15 B. You guys love Splicer. A+ on Splicer. It's crazy. All right. 30th Anniversary Pack. not technically a season. So I don't even know how to feel about it. We got Galahorn. That's pretty good. Dares of Eternity. Not bad. We got like the BXR. Not bad. I don't know. It was like, yeah, we got Grasp of Avarice. We got some nice armor. Yeah, sorry, let me get the poll. The fact that I just saw so many S's right off the rip from you guys is kind of crazy to me. All right, polls up. I don't know. You guys, like, now you guys are starting to skew me. We got some good weapons, for sure. Grasp of Avarice, I think, was a fun dungeon. Cheeky dungeon. We did get G-Horn. That was a pretty big deal. Does the price point matter? How much does the price point matter? Because it was, what, 25 bucks? Something like that. I'd be willing... Oh, Eager Edge, yeah. Did a lot for PvP. True. I'd be willing to go A. I'd go like a low A. I don't think I was in my PvP era during that time. But like still really fun dungeon. Like one of the best like first time dungeon experiences. Goated for PvP. All right. Yeah, Passage. I think we're gonna do it more towards the end, because I wanted to focus on the seasons first. The first game show in Destiny. Yeah, it was a fun dungeon. The activity was fun. Cheeky dungeon or a cheeky activity, which I think people enjoy. You know, Dares of Eternity. We got some good weapons. I'll go A. I'll go A. Maybe like a low A. I don't know, it's never something that I've really thought about rating. You know? You guys are voting. There's still like another minute left, but you're... Okay, you're pretty high A. I think that's enough to go A+ for you guys. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I would go that high. But like I go A. I think the lowest I would do is maybe a B+. But okay, you guys are voting pretty high. Pretty high. Okay. So now we have season 16. And this is where I'm out of notes. I have no more notes to rely on. Season 16. This was Risen? Risen. Start the poll. So this season launched with Witch Queen. Whoops. This one launched with Witch Queen. I don't remember having the fondest memories of it. It did feel like maybe a slightly stronger season than the previous two seasons that launched with expansions, but not really by much. Yeah, not really by much. All right, Cypher, let's make it quick. There you go. Okay. I hope you got the screenshot. Psyops Battlegrounds. I mean, like, I enjoy Battlegrounds. I enjoy Battlegrounds because they're mostly enemy dense. So I remember enjoying Battlegrounds. But I honestly don't even really remember that much about the season in general. I'm going S tier because of Volatile Rounds mod. Wow. That is, we avoid 3.0 this season. Yeah, 3.0s. I mean, I don't know if that's really enough to swing things that hard for me. First season of craftable weapons I mean, I'm putting crafting more on Witch Queen itself than the season. This is the one where we're doing all the mind control stuff. And Crow was like, no, you can't mind control the hive. That's cringe. We were very war crime pilled at the time. And we had, yeah, so the story, okay. Story's okay. I think I'm probably going B. I think I'm probably going B here. Probably like a mid B. Vox Obscura was super fun first time. Yeah, it was. I don't remember being as crazy about Vox Obscura. My core memory of Vox Obscura is running with Jess and Danielle on like Master Mode or whatever we were doing. It was all right. It was all right. Not bad. I'm going B. I'm going B. Give the C's the rank they deserve. I don't think it was bad enough to be a C. And you guys did not either. Pretty strongly in B territory. I think there's too much of a gap to go like a B minus. You can't just purchase weapon crafting by buying Witch Queen. It's free for all players. That's fair. That's fair. It's still just something I naturally associate with Witch Queen, though. All right. Next. Season of the Spooky. Haunted. I'm expecting some divisiveness here, because I think there's definitely a lot to like, and there's also some stuff that I think people absolutely don't like. I thought the haunted like story stuff was kind of a banger. Like, I thought it was really fun engaging with that stuff. Although, you know, it was like 1 week on and then 1 week off, and then 1 week on and then 1 week off. It was like, oh, I can't do it. Oh, but I can do it. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, but actually I can do it. But I think it was, I don't know, it's just like the story stuff was just really awesome and like neat. Leviathan coming back, did it do anything for me? Not really. I've been to Leviathan. I played the crap out of Leviathan. I did Leviathan like 7 or 8 times in a row, like as it came out. Duality. Do we include duality with the season? Because you needed to buy something separate to get the dungeon. Do we include that? Because it came with the dungeon pass. It didn't technically come with the season. And we're kind of split. Some people saying yes, some people saying no. Like, do I mentally include it with the season? Yes, I totally do. Do we technically include it with the season? Push up my glasses? I don't know. It depends on how you want to categorize it. Personally, I think I probably would. I think I probably would. If you always buy the deluxe edition, then yes. I think I probably would. I don't know if I'm pushing this to A tier, but it's certainly close. If it's not A tier, it's definitely very high B. We did also get Solar 3.0, which is, like, almost to this day just went berserk. Leviathan I wasn't crazy about pretty much at all. I was mostly engaged with the story stuff. I don't know. I think maybe I'm going high B plus. I think I'm mainly going high B plus. Who's buying seasons but not dungeons? Dude, some people buy seasons a la carte. I don't know if I can go A. I think I'm going to go like a high B. But like, does it really deserve to be right next to like, maybe this should be going down a lot more. You know, you got to think like over here is like B plus, and then you have B, and then you have like B minus down here. It's not just like purely B. I think I'd be willing to go high B. Yeah, hit it with the B plus minus. Risen should be demoted. I mean, if we want to start categorizing like the B tier list, we could start doing that, but is Haunted better than Black Armory? I'm trying to think, like, do I think this is on the same scale as like Dawn and well, technically Opulence should be more like an A plus. Like both of these honestly should be like probably A plus. Do I think it's better? Or like on par? I think I'm going to go like a high B. I'm going to go a high B. I'm going to go high B. What do you guys say? You guys went A. 49%, 28% going B. That's probably like an A minus. Probably like an A minus. And we can recalibrate some of this list when we get to the end. This is, you know, we even got some S's and some C's in here. Kind of a little divisive. A little divisive here. I think overall I'd go community was a A minus. I don't think I can go into the A tier. I don't think I can go A tier. Next. Season 18, Plunder. B, C, D. Start poll. Now, here's what I'm going to say. This might be a hot take about Season 18. I don't think it was nearly as bad as everyone says that it is. People are so low on Season of Plunder. I don't think it is nearly as bad as people think it was. You know? It has the unfortunate effect of being the third season in an expansion cycle, which usually people are not into. I understand that. That's like the low point of the year typically. Everyone's kind of like, I'm good on the Destiny. I'll come back later. This is when we got Arc 3.0. I have fond memories of Titan Storm Grenade build. It was crazy. But I don't think it really like went above and beyond in doing anything too crazy. I thought that the seasonal activity was okay. I thought it was okay, you know. The story, I think some people were maybe like not the most enthused. I like Spider, but it felt like it didn't have as much of a connection because it was all like Nezarec based stuff, and Nezarec was just part of Root of Nightmares. King's Fall. We did have King's Fall. Yeah. I don't think it was as bad as everyone says it is. I'm not going to rate it that high, but I'm not putting it in the garbage F tier. I'm just not doing that. You know? I'd probably go like a B minus C plus kind of category. But I definitely don't think it's this garbage tier that everyone wants to put it in. I really don't. So I'm going high C, low B. Somewhere in there. Because I don't think it was like the worst thing that we've ever gotten. You know? Above Joker's Wild. Do you know what was in Season of the Drifter? Reckoning. I don't give a damn about Reckoning. I'd much rather play the Season of the Plunder seasonal activity than anything in Season 6. Miss me with the Reckoning, bro. I don't like Reckoning at all. You guys remember the first week of Season 6? The seasonal activity Reckoning was like 2 minutes long. And we're like, this is it? What do you guys say? Poll's just ending right now. Ah. You guys mostly C. B and D split in between. I think those kind of cancel each other out. So I think you guys are very firmly in C, which I think that is acceptable. I think that's acceptable. I don't think it was this, D tier garbage, F tier garbage. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I can understand some B's. I can understand the D's. A and S, you had to really have liked this season to go A. Any A voters in the chat? Can I hear the A voters? Me. Well, I mean, okay, but also, like, what did you like? Not just who voted. I was an A because I heckin' love pirates. Arc 3.0 goated. Arc Warlock is still the best to this day. Okay, that is... I think you might be coping on that one, but that's fair. I mean, I'll give you Arc 3.0 in Season 18 was kind of popping, especially if you were a Titan. Arc Warlock, though, yeah. Just vote on enjoyment in general, pirate theme plus Catch Crash. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fair. Fair. Magellan pilled. All right, Season 19. Which was... Seraph? Seraph. S, A, B, C, D. Start the poll. This season surprised me. I was pleasantly surprised with its quality. Pleasantly surprised. Ended up enjoying it a bit more than I thought I was going to. It's like really when we started to get into like we're getting into like some meaty stuff. I know some people maybe don't like how the Rasputin like storyline maybe ended or anything like that. I'm definitely not going S tier. I'm not going S. We did have Spire of the Watcher, which I was, the final boss is fun. The rest of it, I was, changed the main vendor halfway through. Found a dog that we can pet. True, if you collected all the 50, or you blew up the 50 things with Revision 0 or something like that. Yeah, the mission the first time through wasn't too bad. Where is it? Right here. Am I going A though? Am I going A? I think I might. We're thinking through, like, I definitely liked it more than like Haunted and Plunder. It's probably the best season of the Witch Queen era. I would say that. It's definitely the best one. So if it's truly better, like this would either have to be like B plus, or it would have to go into the A tier somewhere. And if it does go A, it's got to be pretty low, like A minus minus. Something in there. Yeah, Spire is I understand, not the greatest dungeon in the world. I know that. But there were definitely a lot of story aspects that I liked, that I enjoyed. Pacing felt mostly good. Deepstone Crypt, Pog. Is that when they... No, when did they redo the... Was it season 19? Oh, wow. Manticore is an exotic. Yeah, I'm not even really thinking about Manticore. I mean, we haven't really been including the seasonal exotics that much in a lot of these rankings. What's wrong with Spire? The first encounter is literally like jumping. And the second encounter is a boss from Garden of Salvation. It wasn't that special. Final boss, again, I thought it was fun. I will go low A. I will go low A. I do feel like that's maybe a little bit generous. What'd you guys say? You guys said... Holy cow, you guys went S tier. Very close mix of S and A tier. Holy, I'll go S minus for you guys. You guys are going S tier? We're putting this on the level of something like Forsaken, which arguably is not, shouldn't potentially even be in the frickin' rankings. Holy. People love Spire fashion. Are you guys cowboy pilled that much that the cowboy hat it makes you go S tier? Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely that is going to be your problem to solve. That is I am not on board. That is some stuff that you guys are going to have to handle with your therapists. And you know, I cannot help you there. Season 20, which is season this is the season that launched with Lightfall. I'm blanking on the name. Defiance. Season of Defiance. This is spoiler alert, Amanda dies in this. Defiance. I think Defiance is among the better seasons that launched with an expansion seasons. I like the activity. I like Defiant Battlegrounds. I am a Battleground enjoyer. I mean, Strand came out, but that was more with the expansion, not necessarily the season. So I do think it was among the better launch, the launch seasons. However, where have we placed other launch seasons? So we have a launch season here. We have a launch season here. We have a launch season here. I don't know if I... See, if I'm going to put it into the low B tier, I think Chosen... No. What was this one? I'm blanking. This was Undying. This is Risen. This is Risen. If I am to put Defiance into the B tier, I think Risen would have to come down. Because objectively, I think Season 20 is better than Season 16. So that means this would have to come down, and we'd have to go, like, at least, like, somewhere here or something. I think I would feel more comfortable clicking this down if I am going to do that. But I do think Season 20 is the best launch season out of all of the launch seasons. Me personally. I think it's the better one. That's it. That's all I'll say. So if I am going to keep this here, it has to go more towards the back, and then this one has to creep up. Has to. Has to creep up. Story was... nothing crazy. I need at least Datto to come give Defiance Datto a talking to. I thought it was better. Or at least maybe I thought it was better is not the correct phrase, but I enjoyed it more is the correct phrase. That's what I feel like I should be saying, is that I enjoyed the season more than other launch seasons. And don't worry too much about the category within B. Don't worry about that for now. That's it. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Losing Lance was definitely a rough time for morale. Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. Worst BG out of the bunch, Imo. I'm just a Battleground enjoyer. Okay, I know a lot of people out there are not Battleground enjoyers. I am a Battleground enjoyer, so I like them. Very enemy dense. I liked using Veriglock Curve. I had a good time. I had a good time playing them. You guys said C, followed by B, followed by D, all, I'd say, relatively close. I think that maybe the B and the D cancel out. And you guys are in C category. People who hate Battlegrounds also like cheesy encounters. I will not elaborate. Yeah, I could see something where I click down Risen to C, and then I keep this at like a pretty low B kind of deal. I enjoyed Season 20 more than Season 16, definitely more than 12, and definitely more than 8. I think we can at least agree that 20 and 16 are better than 6 and 12. Or sorry, 8 and 12. Can we at least agree on that together as a society? Okay. All right. Okay. Season 21. Season of the Deep. My hot take about this season was that it was going to age well with time. My hot take was that this season was better than I think people were giving it credit for. I think the activity was a nice addition to the game in Deep Dive. I think it is pretty good. I think it was a pretty good season. Fishing is overrated, my unpopular opinion. But fishing, you barely had to engage with it. If you didn't want to touch fishing, you don't even have to touch it. And I'm seeing someone saying fishing was amazing, fishing is the best, fishing is literally the worst. Like, you didn't have to. I think at the time it wasn't getting the respect that I think it should be getting. I know we also had a lot of server issues during that time. There was like a 2 to 3 week period where like the server issues were absolutely brutal. I'm not putting that exactly on the season, though. You know? It's not... I don't think it's the season's fault that we had issues with the servers. But I do think it is much better than a lot of people give it credit for. And I'm going, you know, maybe I'm not pushing it into the A tier or anything, but I'm definitely going relatively high in, or mid to high B. I'm going mid to high B. We had Ghost of the Deep. I really enjoyed Ghost of the Deep. One of the best dungeons, I thought, at least first time through. First time through, I had a very good time. Was compared to Spire of the Watcher. Wasn't the crafting happening during this? Was it season 21 or 22? I forget which one. I know I have a video on it. I want to say it was. I want to say it was Season of the Witch. It's 22. Okay. The weapons did suck. I will say it is super unfortunate that they used the Taken weapon skin on Season 21 weapons, because they do be kind of ass. Season 21 weapons were probably the most forgettable weapons, for sure. Like, they were not good. They were really not that good. They were quite bad, actually, for the most part. I think the only thing that was worth keeping was, like, what, Rapacious Appetite, and even then, that's outclassed by, Sorry, I'm gonna move around real quick so I don't get kicked. So yeah, the weapons definitely kind of doo-doo. But I do think it deserves better than what people were saying at the time. You guys said A tier mixed with B tier. I'm going either A minus or B plus. More A's than I was expecting. I'm glad to see this getting a little more respect. I don't know if you guys are just Datto pilled, though. Like, you just watched my video and you're like, actually, he's kind of right. He's kind of cooking. But I do think that this season deserved a bit more respect than it was getting at the time. Me personally. Season 22. Season of the Witch. If we are to rate this highly, I think it's because Eris just giga carried so hard. And it was fun to see Eris interact in the game. We did have the crafting. I'll give it a few points. It wasn't supposed to be part of the season, but it did end up being part of the season. The story stuff was super cool. Like, Eris just balled out of control. Super fun to watch that character do her thing. Super, super fun. Seasonal activity was okay. You know, was it the craziest thing in the world? I don't think so, but I'd still think it was more good than bad. I like that you could just kind of repeat it over and over. You can just kind of sit in there and chill with the buds. You could pick your difficulty. That's nice. We had Embaru Engine. Embaru Engine was super, super neat if you tried to do that, you know, without looking at any hints. Nice little puzzle to do. Weapons were okay. We got Aramite, arguably a top five weapon of the year in terms of craftables. I really liked Savathûn Spire. I thought Savathûn Spire was very enjoyable. Good enemy density, not too slow of an activity. It moved pretty quick. Heliatic Principle, look, not that one, okay? Not that gun. I really like Savathûn Spire. I probably engaged with Savathûn Spire more than I did Altars of Summoning. I think I gotta go pretty high with Witch. I think it's gotta go up there. Now, I am trying to, like... I am trying to also keep in mind that, like, once I was done with these things, did I check out yeah, I checked out. There's only so much you can keep yourself entertained with Destiny seasons. But in terms of what we got, I think it needs to absolutely go up somewhere in this A tier. Cards were a cool concept, yeah. I never ended up using them because I just forgot what they all did, and I also wasn't gonna keep checking my loadouts and all that. But it was a neat concept. This is when Bungie started to like really start to play around with some different things here. So yeah, I think it's got to go up. I think it's got to be somewhat high. Yeah, we got Crota's End as well. True. Crota ended up being much more difficult than I think a lot of people were anticipating. Again, Embaro, pretty fun. Banner of War, true. Wicked Implement was deep. Well, okay, that's last season. That's season 21. But yeah, I think I think it was a very strong showing. I think this year, even though it's probably the least that people have played Destiny, has been, in terms of Destiny seasons, probably the best seasons that we've gotten, or at least like cumulatively, like the quality of all seasons combined is probably among the highest that we've ever gotten. It's just that, unfortunately, people are just kind of tired. So that's another reason why I feel like some of these, season 21, 22, 23, maybe not getting the respect that they deserve. But that's not really the fault of the players. Some people are just tired, Some people are just tired of the format, You guys voted. Overwhelmingly A, 59%. Yeah, I thought it was a strong season. Strong season overall. Eris carried super hard. Pretty strong showing. Final season, of which technically should have ended today. Season of the Wish. Where are we going to put this one? I think the coil is among the best activities we've gotten. Super rewarding. Decent enemy density. I enjoyed running the coil. Oh, sorry, Pol. And boom. There you go. Pulls up. Coil. Really enjoy the coil. Hey, what's up, Bones? How you been, man? Coil's really good. I have enjoyed the story stuff, but I am a self-proclaimed, I'm very easily entertained. It doesn't take a lot to entertain me story-wise. I enjoyed a lot of the interactions with Riven and Mara and all that kind of stuff. I think it's fun. Good weapons. Some of the greatest weapons we've gotten during the year. Warlord's Ruin, mostly an enjoyable experience. I think it was fun to interact with Riven overall. Coil bores me, TBH. I really like Coil. I think it's a pretty strong season overall as well. It maybe didn't have like the same star power as last season of the Witch with Eris. Even though like we have Riven and Mara, I feel like Eris just popped off so hard that people just kind of embrace that more. Warlords is mostly good. Yeah, it's mostly good. I'd say it's mostly good. Do I count the wishes as part of the season? I mean, even if I did, they would have literally no effect on how I feel about the season. Now, I realize there's technically another 3 months. This is another extended season. So there is some room for flexibility in case something, does happen within the next 3 months that would cause this to move in any sort of direction. But I'm really enjoying the coil. That's going to boost it up for me quite a lot. Does it click into A tier? Do we go like a low A with it? Did I enjoy it as much as season 19? I personally, I think the coil has, like, I think it's giving enough for me personally how much I enjoyed it that I think it could click into A to a low A. See what you guys said? You guys are saying currently, you guys are, I think, approximately where I am. We got majority A, but a few Bs. I think enough to click it to like an A minus. Coil makes it S tier for me personally. I know we did have a lot of negative sentiment. There things do be pretty down within Bungie. It's very interesting how season 2 and season 10 people globally consider low points in addition to the season. Like we rated season 2 and season 10 low, and community sentiment was part of it. I would argue that community sentiment throughout the end of 2023 was potentially at the lowest it's ever been. And yet people are still putting Wish. I mean, more than half of you voted A. So, like, what does that say about either, like, the season or community sentiment? It's like, we're down bad, bro. Overall, we're down bad. But somehow we're able to detach the feeling of that from the season. And I think that's because maybe we're feeling down bad about Bungie itself and the future, and not necessarily this season. You know, because like the layoffs didn't affect this season. Where I think people are more concerned about final shape and beyond the final shape. We all knew, like, when the layoffs were announced, this season was already 2 more minutes in the oven and it's ready to go. So I just find that interesting. I do think that this year has been some of the best seasonal stuff that we've ever gotten, especially like 21, 22, 23 all in a row have pretty notable things. I don't think there were no duds. No duds. Maybe season 20 if you want to call it a dud. But 21, 22, 23 all really good, but they're just coming at the time where people are the most fatigued that they've ever been on the game. So it's like, it's kind of like what I said for, I think, season 21. No, season 22. It was like, if something's good, but people aren't around to play it, is it good still? And true, we're also considering the quality of the seasons compared to other Destiny seasons, and maybe not to the greater gaming landscape. Because I say that quite a lot. In every single review that I do, it's like, compared to Destiny seasons, they're good. But now more than ever, things have got to change. Would I count Into the Light as part of the season for future reviews? I think, I don't know, part of me wants to say that, like, the season should have ended today. Like, the previous seasons that were delayed, I would want to know, like, how far in advance we knew that those seasons were going to be delayed. Because, like, did we have the same amount of buffer? Did we have the same amount of buffer? We don't even know what it is yet. Like, we think of season 15 and season 19 of, like, they were going to be these super long seasons. It felt like we knew that going into that. And it also, like, we knew that season 23 was going to be a long one going into it, but for some reason it doesn't feel the same. But I just don't remember the time frames of, like, when did we know things were going to be delayed versus not delayed. We knew Lost would be 6 months before it came out. Yeah, and this we knew a month before it was going to come out. I think they say burnout is making people cope that these seasons are bad. Yeah, no, I'm totally with you, Toes. I don't think the seasons are bad. I think you definitely have to separate some of the burnout with these seasons, like, still being pretty good. They did say that this season will be the first season with changes, and it's good, but it's not really different than any other season. It's the same old. I kind of agree with you. I don't think there were enough shifts in the seasonal model to really say that, like, it felt like Bungie did a lot. Because season 22, 23 was supposed to be the time where Bungie was like, okay, we're going to make some we gotta do something big for these seasons because people are getting tired. And they definitely did some things, but I don't think it was enough. And people just see, like, oh, it's still the same cadence. It's still the same model. So it still kind of feels the same, even if there were improvements to it. Wish The Witness got more spotlight this season. It's. I feel like it's tough to give him spotlight when he's in a place that we can't access. So we would just have to see, like, we'd have to see, like, cutscenes of him just being like, I'm building my fort. So, all right, that was 2 hours. So, have fun editing that. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. Bye. I'll see you next time. And now I'm going to cut. And now I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom and we'll continue some conversations. I'll also thank subs. And then I have one more thing I want to do on Destiny today. And then we'll figure out what to do after that. Oh, true. We can rank the expansions. Yeah, true. Okay, let me go to the bathroom and then we'll rank the expansions super fast. Holy cow, I had to go to the bathroom so bad, bro. Okay. Alright, I lied. We still have this. Okay. The remaining things here. The remaining things. Should I remove all the seasons? Should I remove all the seasons just to make it clearer? Remove the season. Yeah, we're doing expansions. Well, no, I'll leave them in for now. Okay, Destiny 1 launch. I'm just going to put them at the front. Destiny 1 launch, literally, like, the campaign was ass. The gunplay and Vault of Glass were good. And that's really all it had going for it at the time. The most I could give it would be like a B. But launch, like, it was... And this is D1. This is not D2 launch. Because D2 launch we have somewhere in the middle here. The most 6 out of 10 game ever. Yeah, it was a tough start. It was a very tough start. Then we had Dark Below, which I also didn't really think was anything that special. I really did not think it was that great. It was, you know, we got Crota, and Crota was good at the time. Basically super close to launch. House of Wolves. House of Wolves, we got Trials. House of Wolves, we did not get a raid. I would be willing to go, like, low B for House of Wolves. I feel like we're clicking up. So I could either do, like, a high C or a low B. Prison of Elders. I wasn't crazy about Prison of Elders. I really wasn't crazy about it. I feel like there was potential there, and I don't feel like they hit it. Personally. I was not in love with Prison of Elders at the time. The story was a bit more... It had at least some semblance of a thing going on. I'm willing to go B. I'm willing to go B. Taken King, literally, like, there's nowhere else to put it. It is so overwhelmingly up there, it's not even funny. It's literally self-explanatory. I don't even need to explain it. Rise of Iron. I don't think I'm going to A. I don't know if I'm going A. I'm willing to give you high B. Am I going A? Personally, I don't think so. Personally, I don't think so. I'm going high B. I'm going high B with Rise of Iron. Solid. For me, not over the top. And sorry, I know I'm not doing chat things, but I do want to eventually move on. Is this April update? I mean, April update was healthy for the game. I think it was very healthy for the game. Is it on par with Forsaken, Taken King? I don't think so. This is Age of Triumph. I'm trying to remember the difference between Age of Triumph and the April update. It's a free update will provide the Age of Triumph record book to Jeopardy and achievements in years. Is this the April update? Oh, April update was taking King. Age of Triumph. Okay, I had them flipped. I had them flipped. Okay, yeah. Age of Triumph. I thought Age of Triumph was the April update. It's Age of Triumph. Still very healthy for the game. Still very, very healthy for the game. I think it's going up. Ignore where I'm just putting them close to the side so we can see them better. Shadowkeep. Nah. Absolutely nah. I'm willing to go disregard order for now. The C is the best I could give it. Absolute best I can give. That's the most. Take it or leave it. The best I could give. Shadowkeep expansion, not strong. Not strong. Beyond Light is it like I kind of also want to put it C. Maybe I'd give you a B for Beyond Light. We did get Stasis, although Stasis kind of wrecked PvP for almost a year. B minus is like the most generous I feel like I could be with Beyond Light. The expansion itself was, or like the campaign, I don't remember it being really remarkable. B minus minus C plus at best, somewhere in between here. Witch Queen, am I going S tier with Witch Queen? I think the campaign was spectacular. The rest of the expansion, I don't know if I'm going as high. Vow was good, but like King's Fall with this was also good. And Last Wish with Forsaken, also very good. I don't think I can put them in. I don't think I can do S tier. I can give you really high A tier. I think I can give you really high A tier. I don't think I can go S. I just don't think I can. I think Forsaken and Taken King just had too many. They had too many extras. I think they had too many extras. What about Strand, though? I mean, Strand's delightful. I know I gave Witch Queen a lot of praise. I gave his campaign a lot of praise. But I think, like, this having, like, the Dreaming City, and then this having, like, all the Dreadnought secrets and extra endgame bits in there, I think they were just more impactful on the game as a whole than Witch Queen was. Even though Witch Queen was... I think Witch Queen was maybe more impactful for, like, current Destiny players, whereas these were, like, things that got the general public interested. I just think they had more impact. And then Lightfall, I mean, purely on the basis of its campaign, like gameplay-wise, I'm going to give it some points because gameplay-wise, I think it was pretty close with Witch Queen. But the story stuff could have used some work. I would be willing to go... I don't think it's worse than Shadowkeep or Beyond Light. Whoops. I objectively had a better time playing the Lightfall experience and campaign than I did Beyond Light and Shadowkeep. Like, I'm sorry, if you enjoyed Shadowkeep more, I want to know what you're cooking. Math. Yeah, I can't put it together with Beyond Light or Shadow. Both of these campaigns were just so mediocre. And at least gameplay-wise, I was having fun with Lightfall, you know? I think that's where we gotta leave it. I think we gotta leave it there. Do what we know of Final Shape / the reveal. All right, hypothetical. Let's just pretend that this is the final shape. Okay, I can't drag it off. Let's pretend this is the final shape right here. Am I anticipating it to be better than Lightfall? Absolutely I am. Am I anticipating it to be better than Witch Queen? I'm thinking it's going to be close to Witch Queen in quality. I would love for it to be up here. It's probably not going to be up here. Right? It's probably not going to be up here. It's going to be somewhere in between here and here. I would love for it to like be here's where I want it to be. I want it to at least be close. I mean, I would love it for it to be up here. But realistically, you know, I think I'm anticipating like a here placement. I'm anticipating a here placement. You know, I think they have probably learned some things from Lightfall. I think they're going to take some things that they've learned from Witch Queen. And I think the campaign experience is going to be pretty damn solid. And as long as they don't do like super goofy ass Cade, which I don't feel like they will, I think it has good potential in terms of a campaign experience. I'm feeling like a right here. You know, they gotta end it. Like, it's over here. Like, it ends. It ends here. They gotta bring all the heat they can possibly bring. That's it. That's it. I would be happy with this. You gotta hope it's like this. I mean, really, you gotta hope it's like this. But I think this is way too optimistic. This is way too optimistic to say. I hope for this. I anticipate this. Something like this would be devastating. This would be also pretty devastating. It's got to be better than Lightfall, bro. It's got to be. Why is up here too optimistic? Recency bias. I anticipate A, but higher than which. So your toes is feeling like a here. I would love for it to be a here. I would love for it to be that. I'm feeling it's going to be over here or here, like whichever side of Saint it's on. People in the community are going to hate it either way because they're brainwashed to hate Bungie. I mean, if you're that brainwashed to hate Bungie, I don't even feel like you're buying the thing in the first place. Yeah, Strange Place, don't worry about it. It's not something I'm going to fix, especially at this point when the video's been out for like 3 hours or 4 hours or whatever. Yeah, it's got to be up there with it's got to be in the A tier. I think Bungie knows that it's got to stand with some of the big boys. It's got to stand up there. All right, now let's cut. Thanks for watching. All right, now you can bring it back down. Yeah. No, I think there's a chance that, you know, they absolutely pop off. I think there's a chance. This is just my vibe, you know? My vibe is it's going to be here. My vibe is going to be here. I think they will do a good enough job to maybe appease the majority of Destiny players, but I don't think it's going to do enough to, like, all of a sudden, like, oh, you know, I was going to leave after Final Shape, but now I'm totally going to stay and try the episodes and stuff. Like, that's the ideal, obviously, but I think too many people are going to play the Final Shape. They'll probably be satisfied, and they'll probably dip. But I think the least Bungie could do is make sure people leave happy. Oh my god. Sorry, I have a bajillion alerts. Okay, I'll deal with you later. All right. Can turn on what? No. What? Oops. Okay, there we go. All right, let's thank some subs, and then I wanted to try out one thing for some content. I'm trying to. I know I've said this a lot recently, but I'm trying to get more comfortable with making content on stream. In order to use that for YouTube content. I kind of had like a moment over the weekend that was like, okay, if you're actually going to do this and say that you're going to pass stuff off to an editor, you actually need to start passing stuff off to an editor. Because I said that like a year ago, and guess who's still been editing every single freaking video? This guy. So I need to get more practice doing things on the stream and then passing it to somebody else. I need to try to do that. So that's what I'm trying to do today. In case you haven't noticed, I'm trying to make that happen a bit more. I'm practicing. I'm doing what I can. Let's thank subs. And then we're going to do this thing. Tunaraxis, 35 months. Hazio, 41 months. Ecozar with 52. Sprinkles with the tier 2, 45 months. Thank you very much for the tier 2. ATP with the 103. I don't know if you're still here. Thanks very much, ATP. How's the Elden Ring going? You beat Elden Ring yet? Comrade Sloth, 16. Young Tubbs with the 12. Soskin with 39. Quinmeister, 29. We got Swelsh with the 5 months. We have a Ranger with 5 years of subbing on the dot. Thank you very much. Gleniverse with a full year of subbing. We have Kowalski with a 45. What do you call a champion that posts the same message over and over? I don't know if Kowalski is still here. It's called a champion who posts the same message over and over. Don't tell me it's Spampian. I feel like you're better than that. If it's Spampian, you're better than that. It is. No, I appreciate you trying. I appreciate you trying to keep the legacy of the what do you call a champion jokes. Any strats for Ekthar in Ghost of the Deep? Tries for hours yesterday for the first time and got like nowhere. Not that I'm aware of. I feel like my guide is still mostly relevant. It depends on what class you're on. I don't know what class you're on. Chronozilla 41. We got Fluffy with 25. Chronozilla has been loving the variety streams and second channel so much. You've done great branching out into different content. Thanks very much, Chrono. Yeah, any more parkour vids coming? I have recorded 2 additional parkour lessons. One of them was yesterday, although I ran out of space halfway through on one of the main cameras, so that was kind of unfortunate. I'm going to be recording probably 2 or 3 more lessons, and then I'm going to take like the 5 hours of footage that I have and chop it down to like 10 minutes to like all the craziest things that we're doing for the parkour stuff. Shadow, tier 2, 46 months. Thank you very much for the tier 2. Ray Vierno with the 42 months, 3.5 years. Hamadriano with 57. Siphoner with a brand new sub, and Happy Composer with a brand new sub. Thank you both very much for subbing. Thank you, thank you. Devil Dogs with the tier 3, Full year of subbing. Finally playing D2 on PC. Definitely loving change. Nice, nice. Love that for you. Noah the White Wolf with 44. Phil Dog with 20. Thank you very, very much. Malk Baven with 71. El Nadador with 35. Shrimp Kebabi with the 3 months. Thanks for coming back. Cal Carrington with the Nintendo 64 months of subbing. Thank you very much, Cal. And Inconvenient Store gifting a sub to Mechanized. Thank you very much. And Artificial with 16 months of subbing. Thank you very much, Artificial, for the 16 months. Would I ever play Tekken? You know, my fighting game days are pretty behind me at this point. And when I was a fighting game player, I was a Soul Calibur enjoyer. Soul Calibur 2 and 3. There was a lot of me trying to learn how to play Ivy for, sure, call them gameplay reasons. But I mainly played Talim. I played Sungmina. Is that her name? Sungmina? I played Taki. Let me look at the roster. Soul Calibur 2 roster. Let me see who I played. Who did I play? Talim was definitely my main. A little bit of Sophitia. What? Oh. Sorry, Danielle. Danielle triggered the alarm. You don't remember the code? Sorry. Danielle forgot the code. Okay, so yeah, so I played Talim, I played Sophitia, I played Taki a little bit, I played, I don't feel like this is the complete roster. Yeah, Sungmina, I played Sungmina. I could never learn Ivy. Her effing chain sword always confused the hell out of my young 12-year-old brain. I might have played Young Sung a little bit. I remember the name. But I was definitely a Talim main. Back in my Soul Calibur days. 2 and 3. I think more 2 than 3. Hair, bro. No, Voldo. No Voldo. That dude is creepy. How's the hair? Staticky? Of course it is. You think they'll announce Into the Light stuff next week? When did they say Into the Light stuff was coming out? Did they say April for that? It depends on when they announced it for. Because if they said April, which I'm pretty sure they did, yeah, April, then I would expect something. Did they say when specifically in April? Were they like early April? Were they like late April? I don't think they said when specifically, just April. So it depends when in April. I would suspect sometime in March they'll start saying something. Because we have the big update on the 5th. Next week, we have a big update So they'll probably finish talking about that this week. They'll deploy that, maybe space it out a week, and then they'll talk about something. Or maybe the week of March 5th, they will say something. I don't know. Something's coming soon. Something is coming soon. How many weeks of Riven's Wishes? I think there's 6 total. I don't know. Are we on week 5 right now? We're either on 5 or 6. Week 5? Okay. Oh my god. Sorry, hang on. Got a little message. Oh god. I gotta freaking log in. Sorry, give me 1 sec. And then we're gonna do this video idea. Can I just hang on? Okay, sorry about that. What's the weird plastic film on the side of my headset? This? Oh, this is tape. I'll use my headset so much that the screws that normally hold in the 2 pieces, they both popped out. But I don't want to get a new headset because this one still works perfectly fine, so I just taped it up instead. Okay. Your sponsor just get a new one? Yeah, but it's just such a waste because this headset still works. Like, it still works totally fine, man. It's so wasteful. Take for free. I know I could get it for... I literally have another one of these headsets, like, still in the packaging. I told the person that is my manager about the issue, and she's like, I'll just send you another one. And then she did, and I still haven't taken it out because it's just wasteful. It's wasteful. I don't want to just break out a headset. This one's working fine. It's working just fine, man. It still sounds good. The battery life is still cooking. Like, we're good. We are good. You know, even the head thing, the little headrest on top of here just pops out every so often. Like, I've used that headset. You shouldn't. This thing is disgusting. Yeah, Dan, I saw. Would you recommend Elden Ring to someone who's never played Souls games? I've heard it's the most successful out of them, and I want to be a Magic user, but it's still daunting to me. I've heard Discovery is the best thing about some boss. I've seen some bosses, so I don't know if the experience would lessen for me. Your first Souls game ever being Elden Ring. I feel like I would start I feel like I would start with just Dark Souls baseline. I mean, it gives you like a decade's... That was weird. A decade's worth of improvements on like all the other games. So I don't know, if you want to like start at its origins, like Dark Souls 1, you know, you could do that. But I mean, Elden Ring also has like the summons, so you know you don't have to play completely by yourself, because then like original Dark Souls might be a bit too much. But then at least you could get used to Souls type combat. So then going back to the older games will be maybe a bit more enjoyable, because they're not as flexible as something like Elden Ring. I don't know. I guess it could be. Sorry. Demon Souls technically, yeah. Not Dark Souls, but I don't know. I think it'd be okay. But if you want to get like the true first time experience, you'd probably either hit Demon Souls or Dark Souls first. But if you started with Elden Ring, I don't think anyone would be like, "Oh, I can't believe you're playing Elden Ring, bro." I got you, Shovel. Yeah, I would absolutely not start with Sekiro. Do not start with Sekiro. Absolutely do not start there. That is a completely different type of Souls experience. Okay. Here's what I'm doing. So recently I did a video. I started the recording. Recently I did a video on Ross Arago 4. And I mainly did that video because I thought of a really cool thumbnail. And I was like, I really should make this video so I can show off this cool thumbnail that I thought of. And then I did that. And people watched that video. They do still, you guys still do literally be watching Legendary Weapon reviews. So, I saw a thread on Reddit recently. Let's bring it up. That was essentially like, what are your underrated weapons or like sleeper weapons that you've been using for the season or something like that? Let's find it. What's been your standout legendary weapon this season? And the top one is a weapon that I don't have. Heel Clip Frenzy on an SMG. Which I'm like, I respect it, but I already have SMGs out my butt. And of course, number 2, Tyranny of Heaven. Tyranny of Heaven. Tyranny of Heaven and most legendary bows are a weapon archetype that I have pretty much completely written off as like, LOL, I am not using that weapon. I am not using a Tyranny of Heaven when I have exotic bows that I can be using. Right? I got, if I want to use Hierarchy of Needs, I'm hopping on the Warlock and I'm just and I'm letting them fly. Le Monarch is popping. Tiku's is popping. But look, if I was surprised by Arago, I know how to talk. If I was surprised by that, then I think it's only fair that I give Tyranny of Heaven an actual try and see if people are actually cooking with the Tyranny of Heaven or if people are coping and they just don't know how to use Hierarchy of Needs, or maybe you just don't have it. So I'm going to make one right now and we're going to mess around. Maybe we'll do like a coil. I want to do like a GM or 2 and see how we do. Yeah, exactly. Cooking or coping. So let's grab a Tyranny of Heaven. I need to make some freaking space here. All right, let's put you away. And what the hell is this? Oh, an Igneous Hammer. Okay, you get to go away. You get to go over here. Okay. Tyranny of Heaven. I know Rage Spy has been #1 Tyranny of Heaven supporter for a long time. I don't know if they're here. So let's level this sucker up. And just to make sure that there's no, like, no one's going to hit me with the, oh, you didn't even use the enhanced perks, bro. We're going to enhanced perks. I'm going to spend big money on the enhanced perks. 17, that should be good, right? 17 is good. We go to bows, we go to Tyranny of Heaven, and people are cooking. Let me see here. Archer's Tempo, we have the Dragonfly, improves reload, all right. And then we have Incandescent. Now, I'm not going to lie, the arrow and the bowstring, I am a little bit lost on what people actually use because I use exotics and therefore don't even have to look at this. So we're going to look this up real quick like and see what people are cooking. Okay. People really like helical and they like the tactical string. This is what some people are cooking up. Now, let me just look at everything else real quick. Flexible string, even faster draw time. Elastic string, even faster draw time. Accuracy and stability. Our accuracy drops off of a freaking cliff, bro. And then I don't think anything here affects draw time. So this is accuracy and stability. I don't really care about stability that much. I feel like I would want to go the straight fletchling for a little bit more accuracy. Because we're losing a big chunk of accuracy with the elastic string. Let's just see what else here. Polymer. I mean, we're losing... I don't know. I feel like I might want a little more accuracy. Hey, no problem, Juanjo. Good stuff with the vault cleaning. Oh, true. We got to put in our masterwork. I don't know. I'm kind of vibing polymer. Enhance intrinsic and level 2. All right, fine. Let me reshape this first and then I'll level it up. I think I'm vibing polymer. Am I crazy for that? Or am I cooking? Double enhanced. We go to level 20. We'll go back. Brimstone? What? Hi, buddy. Oh, so soft and clean. Soft and clean brim. Oh, it's already level 20. Okay. Pet the brim? Oh, I will pet the soft and clean brim. Ooh. Oh, that's my baby. That's my baby boy. Hang on, Brim. You got some boogies. Oh, no. Get that sniffer. You got some boogers, buddy. You sitting? You're gonna go ploppers? He's a plopper. Okay. So, the Dragonfly Incandescent. Here's what I'm going to ask all of the Tyranny of Heaven enjoyers. I want you guys to spec me the exact way that you think I should be spec'd to reduce the amount of potential cope that we may encounter with this bow. All right, I put in the freaking mod. All right, hang on. There you go, minor spec. We'll shade it out as well. What do we got? Oh, that looks kind of nice. Only for Titan. I'll go whatever class you guys want me to go. Whatever class you guys want. You want me to go Dawn Chorus? I'll go Dawn Chorus. Can I drop Phantom? Drop it in. Drop it in. Do you think seeing some boss gameplay ruins the experience for Elden Ring? I don't think so. I mean, unless you've literally watched the entire game, then maybe. All right, Phantom's cooking me a build. I need to click it again. Do I like Chipotle? I don't mind Chipotle, but I don't actively go to Chipotle. Okay, we're on Warlock. We have a Dawn Chorus, where I'm currently on my hierarchy of needs, absolutely cooking them up build. Let's grab my Dawn Chorus. And whoever edits this, we could probably speed run through this. All right. Let's go D2 Armor Picker. D2 Ama Pika. We go Warlock. We go Dawn Chorus. Our Fragments. We have, here's the thing about Icarus Dash is that I'm not doing that. Instead, we will be doing Heat Rises. We have Empyrean. We have Torches. We have Ashes. And we have Searing. What does everything do? Searing. Scorched targets give melee energy and a fire sprite. Ashes. More scorched stacks to targets. Torches is powered melee attack. And then extending. Okay, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy at all. I think we just try for the triple hundos. We got a double hundo and a 90. I guess we could go a little bit of strength. No, we don't because we're going to be running Touch of Flame and Heat Rises. Yeah, so we don't even need that. So I'm just going full degen, full stats. We're going to open that up, or we're going to open that up. So we don't even really need that much melee energy. Okay. So let's grab Deep Explorer. We're going to spec this out. We got the Daybreak. You're on Phoenix Dive. I'll go Phoenix Dive. I don't really have the muscle memory for the Phoenix Dive, so I'll work on it. Healing Grenade. Heat Rises, Touch of Flame. Torches, Empyrean, Searing, and Char. Char, right? Char? No, sorry, Ashes. Where the frick is that? Ashes. Apply them. Weapons. Tyranny of Heaven. Other weapons we'll decide in a moment. And then, okay, apply that. And then mod-wise, what are you cooking? We got a Siphon. We got some other things. This is open. Some Solar Surges. Yeah, okay. So pretty typical stuff here. Pretty typical stuff. I'm just going to fill that in manually. Call it Tyranny of Chorus. I know how to spell. Let's call it Chorus of Heaven. That makes a little more sense. Okay, that's going to equip. We'll let that do its thing. Do I like Taco Bell better? My guy, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm trying to make some content right now, and the Chipotle Taco Bell question's not really cohesive with what I'm trying to do right now. So the last thing I'm going to tell you is that I do probably like Taco Bell better. I'm trying to do like a thing here. Border around gameplay, fixed it. I'm not gonna worry about the fashion too much right now. We'll just throw on some no. That's okay. Springtide. We're going pink. Okay. Let's fix our mods here. We want to make sure we have a siphon. We want probably some heavy ammo finder, and then maybe like a either a powerful friends or a radiant light. Let's go powerful friends. And then here we want some reload. Maybe not that much. Harmonic reloader. Actually,
Wonderful day, Guardian.
500 is we can't go faster, right? We're at 500. We're at 500. I don't think can we go even faster? I don't think we can. Does that stack? Powered melee tank. Let's just go with that. I'll reload it. Yeah, okay. What's my adept deliverance role? It's
Wonderful
demo
day,
chill clip.
Guardian.
Solar weapon surge. I think we're already surged up. Powerful attraction. I probably already have these things in. Yeah, okay, I do. Do I have the ornament? Do not own the ornament. It's a very good looking ornament though. Oh, this was this on sale last week and I didn't buy it, or is that something else? Okay. It was something else? Okay, cool. Oh, it was a couple weeks ago. All right. Okay, if I'm hopping into a coil, like I want to run with an exotic. I want to have an exotic on me. So I'm thinking like a dragon's breath, because we don't have to worry about our exotic being used on the bow. Dragon's breath and deliverance I feel like is okay. I love me a deliverance. I don't think anything else really fits. Maybe a shotgun or something, but I feel like a deliverance is probably pretty good. Scatter signal, true. I like the utility of chill clip. I like a little utility in my life. Prospector is solar. Ooh, that is incorrect. It is arc. Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to run like a coil, and then I want to run a GM. Is there a certain piece of content that people want me to make sure that I run to guarantee I'm getting the most out of this weapon? Okay, so far literally every piece of content that I don't want to play has been suggested. Master Lost Sector I am okay with. I can run a Master Lost Sector. All right, we're going to speed run some coil here. And, okay, we have no overcharge. Okay, no. Okay, we have no overcharge as well. Do a nightmare hunt. No one does those. That is accurate. I was going to say toxic. It's really not. Grandma Slayer, 34 months. The Mega Super Ninja, 52 months. Willis, 32 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much. We have Dylan with the 6 months. Cyphus also at 6 months. And Draconis Raccoonus with the 14. Thank you very, very much for the 14 months. Thank you. Let's make sure our perks are good here as well. I think we're fine here. I think we're mostly solared out. Dragon's Breath for Heir Apparent. All right, so this is This is a Dawn Chorus Scorch setup. Let's see how we do. Let's see. Airborne. I like reducing damage. Precision weapon. Okay, that's going to be nice. This feels like cheating. This is going to be cheating. Maybe I don't buy that so my perception isn't skewed. Using this spicy air. It's like walking into Florida. You just walk in and you're just like, oh, God. What is all this? Although Florida's not really, it's not really as spicy. It's more of like a, I wouldn't even know what to describe it as. What would you describe as Florida air? It's not spicy. Sticky? Yeah, maybe it's sticky. All right, we might as well make this a platinum run, so make sure we're scooping everything. Also, thank you for joining, Boost. I'm off the frickin' map, bro. What are you doing down there, dude? Okay, you're kind of getting scorched. I need to remember my class ability is a dive and not a rift. Where am I going? Don't do it. Is that a jar? That's not a jar. Any other bow to save me there? Oh, true. The bow is overcharged. All right, well, look. Here's the thing about some of that is sometimes you're just not able to account for every single perk and proc and effect in the game. And it's also not like people aren't going to run with some of these bonus effects if they can run with the bonus effects. That's been something that's been tough about, like, trying to do build crafting videos and some other kinds of videos where there's just so many different effects and triggers being activated on all these different pieces of content that it's tough to just get purely raw information about certain things. Because there's always this modifier, and there's that modifier, and there's this, and there's that, and it just can get a little annoying. I think I gotta get used to how fast this bow is proccing as well. Or, like, knocking an arrow. Because it's much faster than I feel like I'm really used to on a bow. Datto actually hit an enemy that dies in one shot challenge. Just hitting all the big targets. Alright, I'm gonna flick out a Dawnblade here. Dawnblade kind of hidden. Or maybe these enemies are just super, super weak. I don't know. Because they are pretty weak at this point. It's part of the game. You adapt to the modifiers. No, it's very true. But it also can make things difficult to test in a more pure environment. Oh my god! I'm fine. But I've kind of given up on that because it's just like, look, if it's solar burn, people are going to use solar. Right? There's no point in trying to fight against what the game gives you. If the game's giving you extra 25 to 50% bonus damage, you're going to take the frickin' bonus damage. Like, why wouldn't you? It just makes it tough to analyze certain things. When you have, like, this is modified by this thing, and then the seasonal perk has this bonus going on as well, and it's just... Sometimes you don't get a true representation of things at base. But then it's... Does that even matter? Does it even matter that, you know, you're not seeing something at base when you're never going to experience it in that form anyway? Because if something else is, you know... If something else is boosted, you're probably going to use the boosted thing. Why wouldn't you? Actually, massive blade barrage happening right now. Solar burn this pants grab. I feel like that's where you really don't want a solar burn. Like, if you have a solar burn down there, you really should contact your doctor. I'm not here to judge, though. See how it hits at -20? It's fair, it's fair. I mean, I feel like we can't even really get good analysis of this bow until we're at, like, -15, -20 anyway. Because anything is going to cook. At this level, anything is going to cook. And, like, am I really going to plink down some of these wizards with a bow? No. Bro, please. Alright, here the number one thing that I've learned so far is that Dawnblade actually does some decent damage. This is unwatchable gameplay right now. I can't see anything. There you go. I'm trying to do like the whole dive restoration thing, but I'm picking up these fire sprites. They haven't fixed that problem yet. I think they fix it on the 5th. Yoink, 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 yoink. Do a raid guide, stop telling people to stop running well. I don't think people would believe me. I don't think they would believe me. Alright, do you want me to take the Scorched Solar Damage buff for the video, or do you want me to not take it? Because this is going to give me, like, a really skewed version of what this build is like. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Okay, we're going to say no. I'm going to just try to take things that are just very, you know, generic. Grenade ability damage increased. There you go. Because we're going to do this in a GM as well, and I'm not going to have that in a GM. Yeah, I have artifact mods on. Oh, true, I have healing grenade on. I'm so used to not having healing grenade on. I very rarely run with healing grenade. I'm usually on thermite. But I'm about to heal the out of myself. Let me tell you. 10% more heals. Should be doing some more floating in the air stuff with all this heat rises. Okay, there we go. That's the interaction I'm looking for. Got him. There we go. I think it's helpful that my teammates are playing normally, like I'm not telling them to hold back or anything, because if I did, that's not a true representation of the gameplay. So that doesn't count. But why? Who needs healing needs when you're elite? Actually, based take. And elitist pilled. We're going thermites. Oh. I really hope this new Warlock Super is truly viable versus Well of Radiance. It gets so boring. Are you talking about Dawnblade? Or are you talking about Final Shape Super? Because spoilers, Well of Radiance is too strong to, I think, completely leave the world of PvE. Unless they just absolutely nerf. I'm talking giga nerf Well of Radiance. Like, it would have to be an insane nerf. Oh, they're cooking me. Screams. Sir, please leave me alone. Stand right there. That'll do. Yeah, I know they want to try to get people off of Well of Radiance a little bit, but I don't think this super is going to be the one. It'd be an interesting shift to like try something else, but Well of Radiance is just too good, and it's too ingrained in our Destiny society. For it to go away. Again, unless they super omega nerf it. No, give me that. I forgot what the new super was. It's literally just like Radiance from D1, but D2ified. Okay, well, and I can actually hit some crits. This thing's that's not bad. Bows in just regular PvE, you know, they've always felt slow to me. I will say speeding up the draw speed is pretty nice. Excuse me, pardon me. Make it up there, you little mother. Okay. Touch that. Where's the last plate? Over there. That's not anything. Okay. Oh, did someone redeem drink water? All right. Okay. With the. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. It's doing a bit better. Probably don't want to do anything with that with the bow though. Okay, my ignition. Still really don't want to take on any yellow bars, but okay, okay. It's doing something. Oh. Oh, I gotta cleanse my stacks. Now, I do have to kill some stuff for the video. There needs to be some amount of killing. You know what I think it is so far? I think it's the fact that I have almost completely disregarded Dragonfly as a perk for such a long time that I just haven't seen it in action in such a long time on my own screen. Like, I know my friends use it and like other people use it, but I haven't really seen it with my own eyes in what has to feel like years. I can't even remember the last time I used Dragonfly on a weapon, like unironically, or for more than 5 seconds. So it's just been that long since I've even touched Dragonfly. And yeah, Dragonfly spec isn't a thing anymore. They just baked it into the perk. So maybe that's what it is like, let me look at my weapon list for Dragonfly, like my vault. I have 4 things with Dragonfly. One of them is Polaris Lance. One of them is this bow. Another one is Insidious, which I haven't used in forever. And the only other thing... What's the only other weapon that will have Dragonfly in my vault? Take a guess. You're close with Fatebringer, Havergan Guy, and Draconis Raccoonus. Nation of Beasts, the OG... Which sounds weird to say, OG Nation of Beasts, or the OG Fatebringer, which is the OG Fatebringer. That sounds weird to say, because Nation of Beasts was Fatebringer before Fatebringer came to D1, but it was it came to D2, but Fatebringer was Fatebringer in D1. Oh, sorry, Interstellar. Let's get that on the list. I'm gonna just verify that. Oh, you said it like really, really first. That is, you know, that's my bad. You were too fast. You were too fast to the draw. I didn't even see it. So I think that's mainly what it is just I haven't used Dragonfly in forever, and I'm not used to it's like, oh my god, it's new version. Oh god, dude, how am I supposed to get these? Oh my god, oh, get me out of there. Nope. Okay. You can get them up. Only problem is now trying to hit these Vex, and they're not dying in one hit. Where'd they go? Got him. I hope we didn't miss a glass collector. Get up there. Repulsor 1-2 punch might have gone a little crazy, but it's alright. We'll live. Oh, you guys got it. Okay. This is a banger room. Unfortunately, it's with a bunch of Vex. So getting crits is going to be a little annoying, but... Exotic. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I see these dudes, I'm just like, cool, time to plink plonk for 18 hours. And I feel like exotic bows at least have a little bit more of a chance against some of these slightly tougher enemies. Oh, God. I'm dead. Rest me! Rest! That'll do. Oh my! Effing firing squad. Yeah, it's just you feel so helpless sometimes against these hobs with the bow. You just have to switch. You have no choice in the matter. It's like, I can plink plonk you, or I can just get shot in the ass and the face. Oh my, it's so devastating not killing them in one shot. There we go. The strafe game insane? Just gonna do that. I think something else that I'm just kind of enjoying is just that it's nice to get off of Well of Radiance and actually play something else and also have it feel good. Because I feel like Dawnblade historically has hit like a wet noodle. Sorry, I'll strike that. It goes in between hitting like a bazooka and a wet noodle, back and forth. Like one patch, it'll just be absolutely crazy, and then the next patch, it'll just be absolute... See, there you go. That's a proc right there. The next patch, it'll just be absolutely doo-doo. I realize the Dawn Chorus is helping a bit there. So maybe it's just like, I did Dawn Chorus and or Dawnblade, kind of nice right now with the Dawn Chorus. I don't know where this other guy is. Give me that. I'm gonna just let Jin get that because I don't really need more freaking weapons. Using Solar Warlock Phoenix Dive and not the Restoration loop feels wrong. I don't have the, like, I would need to go back into my brain and be like, okay, you have to throw a grenade and then you Phoenix Dive and then you hope that the grenade kills a thing at the same time, so and then you keep stacking it even more. It's just not something I'm choosing to think about right now. It's also because I don't have the muscle memory for it. But it's just what I'm choosing to just not think about it at all. And I know I should. I just don't really play on this build very often. First gen. Okay. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about eating nids. Again, my warlock instincts, at least on solar, are terrible. I gain them back whenever we need to do a solo dungeon, and then it's completely out of my head. 3 months later. Oh, it hurts. Excuse me. Shield coming down. Shield is down. Pop the soup. I should have launched a rocket first. Oh, okay. Whoa, sir. Don't do it. I thought the boss teleported right behind me. I was about to hit you guys with the... He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah, playing against Vex with this is kind of just annoying. Their crits are just so much more annoying to hit. Come on. No, you gotta be kidding me. Just aim it down there so I don't die. Ah! Ooh, so I don't die. Okay. Well. Yeah, the tier list is gonna be a video. It might be a pretty long one because we recorded for 2 hours. But yeah, it'll be a video. Weapon, yeah, I don't really need armor. I also don't really need weapons. So. Yeah, the tier list is going to an editor. Strand. Yeah, super abilities, sure. Alright, that's fine. Did I craft the linear? What, doomed whatever? I think I've crafted it. I have the pattern at the very least. Yeah, doomed petitioner, level 11. Reconstruction precision instrument. I got you. I got it, I got it. Omega... Is this Omega Nut or Omega Newt? Either way, 2 gifted. Thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. Enjoy your emblem if you don't have it already. And Dill, thank you very much for 26 months of subbing. Yeah, look, I've known Doom Petitioner is up there. I know. I got one in the bank, ready to go. There we go. I never thought I'd be happy to be fighting against the Scorn. But here we are. Wait, is this the last one? No, we just started level 4. Never mind. We just started 4. We just started 4. We got time. Don't do it. Oh, F you. There you go. Don't do it. All right, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're fine. Point threshold is 140,000. Okay, I haven't played Coil in a minute, so this is new to me. I'm completely unironically. Got really confused. It's a cool space though. It kind of looks like an Ascendant challenge, but it's not completely dark outside. Which I don't mind because you don't really get to see those places that well. I wasn't ready for it. I was like, look, I know it's been a minute since I've run Coil, but still, just wasn't ready. Ooh. It's an Ascendant challenge combined. All the Ascendant challenges combined into one. That's kind of neat. Yeah, that's the one where you gotta destroy all the crystals. Alright, Datto hit an enemy that dies in one hit challenge. Don't! Neat. It's nice to see what this place looks like in the daylight, if we can call it daylight. It's not really daylight, but you know what I mean? That's cool. All right, 140, we're good. I'll get the cat eventually, don't worry. Oh my god. Huge move by Jin. I know I don't need those, but look, they're on the floor. What am I gonna do? Not pick them up? Oh, wait. All right. Oh, true. Should probably rally. Okay, we're on minus 20 now. I gotta make sure I'm doing better about picking up orbs. To make sure I have Solar Surge on. You butthole. There we go. Are these all... Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Sir. Don't run over to me. Aw. Ooh, it's getting hot. Ooh, it's getting cold. Oh, I'm dead. Got everything gunning for me there. Please revive me, bro. Behind you. Thank you. Ah. Where's the boss? Whoa! Stop throwing stuff at me, man. Spawn in. Okay. Here's what I'll say. If we're gonna sum things up here. The Dragonfly Scorch Ignition combo surprised me. I really forgot about how good... Or maybe not, I didn't even forget how good it was. I just haven't used Dragonfly in so long. It's a perk that I've written off for so long that I just never bothered to pick it back up again. And, you know, I'm sure there's some stuff in the season that's helping a bit. But it was a more enjoyable experience than I was anticipating, even though I'm not the hugest fan of bows in this more high-octane, faster, enemies are dying super fast type content. So it was more enjoyable. I think it was also very enjoyable running with actual Dawnblade and something like Dawn Chorus and not feeling like I need to be a Well of Radiance bot. I still obviously don't like the fact that, you know, if you want to hit any sort of orange bars, you really just need to take out the special. Like, plinking away at them is just so... Even with how fast this thing can fire, it's kind of sad how slowly you can kill some things unless you're just buffed to the tits. You know, you're buffed with solar weapon surge and all that kind of stuff. But a more enjoyable experience than I was anticipating. Where I really want to see how it performs is in Grandmaster. That's what I really want to see. Also, please commend me. I need greens. Like, how do we do? Okay, 323 kills. So I was still doing some slaying. It's nice when you can get that first headshot on a batch of enemies and they're going to die in one hit, and you just have that big ignition dragonfly explosion. That's very, very satisfying. That is very, very satisfying. Was I doing a Heat Rises variant? I'm just using Heat Rises because I don't have the muscle memory to use Icarus Dash. I am not a Icarus Dash user, so I just put on Heat Rises instead. Slick Draw Attrition Orbs on a Sleepless. I sleep. Holy cow. I don't use Heat Rise. Well, that's fair. I barely use it. But what I do use is Final Blows while airborne, increase the duration, and grant melee energy. That specifically. I try to use that. Try is the keyword. But yes, I'm getting used to... I'm using a setup that I haven't used. And I do need to, I'm trying to focus on using the bow as much as possible. There's a lot of other factors that go into it. So as when I get more comfortable, then I can start to include more things. I don't want to overwhelm myself with like, oh, you got to make sure you consume your grenade, Heat Rises, then you dive down so you can pick up the restoration buff. And then also at the same time, I'm just like, this is all I want to do right now. Just let them fly. I just want to shoot the bow. And I throw my super a little bit, and that's all I want to do. Well, I'm getting used to it. I turned off text chat. Let's turn that back on. I do want to run 1 GM. To see how it does. Diddlin, 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 dun, dun. Diddlin, 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 dun, dun. Oh, I think the IRS took my check. Because the bank account is slimmed down. Oh boy. Okay. Legend Psyops Moon. Legend Psyops Moon is always kind of a nice one. Birthplace, Hypernet, Heist Battle. Oh no, Heist Battleground Moon is what I want. Okay. Need Unstop. Need Berry. I have Radiant. And I have Bow. We should be good. That is fair. Jin needs leader. Okay, we're gonna see how this build works in a Grandmaster setting. We do have Solar Surge active, so we will be doing a bit more damage. I know Unstopped Bow cancels out the berry, but I at least have my fusion, and I assume everybody else at least has something. Okay, we're triple Dragon's Breath. I don't know what the hell that was. What the hell was that? I feel like we should be radiant enough to be able to handle it. That's not boost. That's America. That's Jimmer. I'm not sure what he is cooking. PG gifting a sub to Bradwall. And Green Day subbing for 31 months.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Thank you very much. For 31. Welcome back. Bradwall won the contest. I don't know what contest it was, but... Oh, the armor.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Chaos Knight doubling up. 62 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. 5 years. Over 5 years. My back do be hurting today. We did another parkour lesson yesterday, and we used a trampoline. And I feel like with a lot of exercise trampolines, they're like super rigid. So you're expecting to put like a ton of pressure into this trampoline to go like 3 inches off the ground. But I didn't know that the trampoline that I was going to jump on was a lot looser. Like it didn't have as much tension. So the first time I jumped in it, I wasn't expecting how much it was going to boost me. So I just jump into it, and like my back gives out halfway through the jump. Because this thing is like 2 feet off the ground, and I feel like my feet touch the ground, and I get launched 20 feet in the air. Literally just collapsed. I think I need to find a new sleeping position too. I sleep like I'd say there's a 50% chance that after I wake up in the morning, my back or my neck hurts. I gotta start sleeping on my back, because usually I have 2 pretty flat pillows. I'll put my hand in between one of the pillows. I'll sleep like this on my side, but then I also have my leg. I don't know if I could show it. Like here. So I'll go, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see me too much, but I'm here, and then I have like my leg over like this. It's just like my spine is 180 degrees twisted. It's not good. No, the mattress itself is fine. It is fine. I sleep like I sit, just in the most stupid, weird positions. I used to hug my pillow. I used to sleep like this, and then for whatever reason I changed, and I can't do it now because it's like my shoulders are like tensed up, and like I never feel like I'm like fully relaxed or anything like that. I don't know, man. I don't know why that TTS didn't come through, but I'll answer your question anyway.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
One has to go McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell, or Burger King. Burger King, not even a question. Literally not even a question. I can't remember the last time I've been to a Burger King. Ooh, it hurts. I'm literally trying to remember the last time I've been to a Burger King. And honest to God, I couldn't tell you.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Local Destiny man plays Destiny with a legendary bow. Oh my god. Thanks for your content, Datto. Datto hug.
My pleasure. I'll check that sub in a moment. Okay, well, when you can find some little dinkers to kill, you get some ignitions here. Now, granted, I am using a lot of power ammo right now. Okay, I'm getting a little greedy. I'm getting greedy. Okay. I'm saving my super for the wave up there. Which has just spawned in. I don't have anti-barrier. No. How do I not have radiant? Okay, let's get rid of this. I'm gonna pop my super. Yep. Fall down. No, don't explode me. Woo, it's hot. What the? I'm sorry, I did not even know that guy was there. I was wondering what champion they were fighting against. I was like, I killed the barrier over there. What are you guys doing? That is my bad. I think I gotta let my shots fly a little bit faster. I think I'm too slow on my shots. Oh, my radiant ran out right at the last second. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh my god. That ran out right as I was shooting his bubble. That's tough. big moves. There you go. Okay, well that was an unfortunate timing that we hit. Wow, there's still a champion up. Okay. Oh my god, it fell off again. Got him. I kind of miss having a machine gun for a lot of this cleanup. When the bow hits, like, it's hitting. But then you get some of these waves that are just like 14 knights, 3 barriers, 2 ogres, and like a junior Frosty. And you're just like, what do I even hit with this bow? There's nothing for me to do. Datto very handsome today. I am wearing a new shirt. Danielle got me a couple things from Express. Well, she checked with me if I wanted them, and I said yes. And I did get a new shirt. This is a new shirt. Trying to buy some clothing that I'm actually excited to wear. Because half the time I open my closet, I'm just like, nope, 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 nope. It's all video game shirts and just old stuff. So, feeling good. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will start a little bit later than usual. I do like to start at noon. But I'm getting a haircut. An overdue haircut. Oh, God. So as soon as I get back, we'll start stream. That is not an enemy. There we go. There we freaking go. I'm gonna be looking for red HP bar enemies out the butt. Of course, these raiders don't die in one shot. Yeah. Yeah, let's just say I understand the appeal of killing an enemy with a precision shot and them basically igniting. Where are we standing? Over here? Really want to hit that fat ignite right as they're coming out the door. Ooh, that hurts. I'm dead. Oh my god. Probably a little late on that rocket, but... Gotta watch out for these raiders here. Might just give this guy the sauce. Wow, okay. Well, I did give him the sauce, and then they gave me the sauce. And I feel like I'm going to be dead here for quite a while. It's time to pop a well in my body. He's going. He's crazy. What a gamer. Get out. Actually, I'm going to pop this and just try and slay. Oh, God. Woo! Let's let the raider go. Where'd you go? Nice. Getting back, getting back. Oh, I wanted to hit that. Oh, come on. Let's get some ignites. Can't hit anything. Is there still... Get out of my face, bro. Ooh, we're out. Holy, I just got giga nuked by that chieftain. Alright, you're clear, you're clear. Let me in. 5 seconds. Nope. Oh my god. Raider don't go invisible after getting hit one time challenge. I was afraid of, but I got the rocket out, and that's really what matters. Get that unstoppable down. Gunk. All right. Let me in. I'll meet you guys by the power ammo. Well, that was unfortunate. That's not even the first time that's happened to me either. It's just like you see so many. You're ready to pop. And then they just despawn. Oh, man. Oh. Not gonna lie, I really thought that nade was gonna take care of everything. It really did not. Oh, Jin's getting this one. Okay. Need some target practice. There we go. What is still... Oh, you're shooting. I was like, some captain is going off right now. Some chieftain is just going crazy with the gun. It's just Jin unlocking the door. It's like, I can't find the right key. I'm just trying all of them. Yeah, sorry, chieftain, I know. Oh, Jimmer. No, we were at the end. All right, we'll see what this room is. I don't know why I'm picking this. I literally have full ammo. Wait, what? Bringing that in with you? Oh, that was a good call. Yeah, stalkers make for super, super easy ignitions. Where's this boss? Of course, the first thing I see is a damn raider. What the? Sir? I'm dead. Oh my god. They all just ran over here. Nice. No, how's that not a headshot? That's crazy that that wasn't a headshot. Oh my god, I hate these dudes. The Polaris Lance going crazy right now. Oh, I really wanted that ignition to stun both of the champions. Oh, it didn't pop. That's so annoying, bro. Yeah, I cringe posted. I didn't realize they fell all the way back already. I thought we were playing on stairs to try to insta-give the champions. I'm tethered. Okay. Oh no. No, I ran out. Oh my god. Oh, I needed one more swing. I had one more swing. Yeah, we're fine. Please, please. No, 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 no. That guy ran right in my shot. It's for Radiant. The ones that are supposed to be headshots are not becoming headshots. Let's punch you in the next universe. Did get you out of the way. A lot of gamers coming in. Oh, that's another gamer. Slow his ass. Too high. Too high. All right. This is where heat rises is not a good idea. What's a scream? The scream. Immunity. Oh boy. What's near you guys? Oh, void nade. Oh! Committed. I'll let some rockets fly. Pre-nade that. Yes, that's what I'm looking for, man. Need more of those moments. Do a little snappy snap. Somehow got a heavy rampage out of that. I'll take it. I guess the rocket was cooking. Oh, that one lasted so much longer. Oh. Yeah. Use the weaker enemies to blow up the bigger enemies. Okay. You know, I can see what people are enjoying about the setup. And part of me wants to say, like, you know, if I'm running this setup with like a tyranny and a dragon's breath, would I rather just throw on the hierarchy of needs? Like, if you have a tyranny of heaven with dragonfly incandescent, something like this, you are capable of getting hierarchy of needs and running with a hierarchy of needs setup. So, like, I get the appeal. I mean, 266 kills. I totally get the appeal. And there's definitely some spaces where, like, when you have that pop-off moment, you hit something, you kill, like, 14 other dudes. Like, it's very satisfying. It opens up your exotic for Dragon's Breath. I know it does. I know. And Dragon's Breath is very good. So we're thinking, like, okay, hierarchy of needs and, you know, like a machine gun versus a Tyranny of Heaven and a Dragon's Breath. You got to think what's going to bring more value. And I know I'm just comparing it to, like, this one specific hierarchy of needs setup, but, like, if you execute on this build very properly, you can have essentially a permanent Well of Radiance. And I'm sure you could have some semblance of a near permanent Well of Radiance as well if you do a Phoenix Protocol setup. So I get the appeal. I definitely get the appeal. And Dragon's Breath is very good. I think I would want to play with it a bit more. We can do one more GM. I still think I'm on the hierarchy of needs train, but when this pops and you're hitting the right targets and you're getting the right kills, it's super satisfying. But whenever you're not, it feels just more like plink plonky.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I don't know. I will say I'm enjoying it more. I'm enjoying it more than I thought, but I don't know if it's won me over. At least in a GM space. Guys, I don't know why we're talking about strongholds right now. We're talking about Tyranny of Heaven Warlocks. Strongholds do be on Titans. I'm kind of doing a thing right now. You know what I mean? Not a regular GM. Gives me other options for other exotics is my thing. That's fair. That's fair. And, you know, something like Dragon's Breath is super, super strong. I mean, even if you want, like, a run a G-Horn, you know, there's definitely a lot of options to run instead of an exotic bow primary. Hypernet or Birthplace? Birthplace. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Well, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we're taking the quick break. And then I'll thank subs. I gotta pee my pants.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Two, one. Perfect timing. Brimstone? Oh, big tail wag. Big tail wag Brim. Big scratchies. Big stretch. Big yawn. Brim, you're doing big things, buddy. Ate some Burger King, now my stomach hurts. I mean, we were just talking about which of the major fast food chains to get rid of, and we were saying Burger King. All right, let's thank subs, and we're going to do one more GM, and then I'm going to run on the hierarchy of needs setup. On a different GM, and that'll probably be it for Destiny for today. Chaos Knight 62, Equinox with 25, Rage Spy 57. I was talking about you earlier because you're the biggest Tyranny of Heaven coper that I know. Iron Bite with the 5 gifted. Very kind of you, Iron Bite. Thank you very much. That is a lot of gifted. That is a lot of gifted. T-Stot. 100 bits. I apologize if I'm not saying your name correctly. Is square a good insult? It's a very, I feel like it's a super old insult if you're a square. But I mean, Huey Lewis on the news told me that it's hip to be square, so I don't even know if it's really an insult anymore. What is square, Lamau? If you're a square? Some people don't know what being a square is. That was kind of being like a, I don't know, like boring or lame. Yeah, not cool. I really pulled Huey Lewis and the News out of the vault. What do you mean? People know who Huey Lewis and the News is. I didn't pull that one out of the vault, bro. Hip to be Square is an effing banger track, bro. That's on my playlist unironically. Don't effing Huey Lewis and the News, bro. I will not stand for Huey Lewis and the News WH Omega lols. Y'all are tripping. What this is this Overload Unstop? I think it's Overload Unstop. Oh, you literally typed it. Okay. I'm getting off of I'm getting off a Phoenix Dive. I'm not using it properly. Yeah, that song is an absolute banger. If you haven't listened to that song, you are probably 13 years old.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Get these Zoomers out of here, Lamal.
That's what I'm saying. We will not stand for Huey Lewis slander.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Mom gave me my allowance, Poggies.
We love that. I don't think Hip to Be Square is on sports though. I think it's on something else. It's on 4. It's on 4. American Psycho. I only recently watched that movie. And I partly watched it just because I've seen so many memes of it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch the damn movie. I'm going to watch it, finally. And it's something. Yeah, hit or miss for people. I don't know. I don't know if it was either one for me. It was fun watching Christian Bale do stuff. I will say that. And it just kind of I felt like it ends in an interesting way. I don't know. Yeah, niche movie for sure. I didn't know what to expect going. I sort of knew what it was about. But not 100%. Big running. Vizerk Live, 12 months of subbing. Diva Body Pillow, 11 months of subbing. Straight flush shenanigans. We're definitely going to do... Oh, someone was asking me if I saw Northern Lions double DNA Balatro run. I did. We're probably going to play some Balatro today. Oh, someone just got kicked. Probably after we're done with Destiny stuff. Well, check us out. I mean, I guess that works too. Yeah, just take us out. We lost Jimmer. Hammersley with the 19 months, Mr. Follow with 30, and Nikolaus with the 32. Thank you very much.
Nice.
And another 69-month sub. Thanks. 69 months. Thank you, thank you.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
And Flirtle, 53 months of subbing. Thank
Another
you very
one,
much.
wow.
Wow. Thank you very much. Did I ever do any of the meta raid achievements in WoW? Were they even a thing back then? I think they like just become a thing, but my guilds that I played American Blue Screen. Okay. None of the guilds that I was in really tried for them that much. I always wanted to try for them, but I don't think my guild was super interested. Wow. Balatro vid was great. I had no idea what the game was. Enjoyed the vid very much. Thanks. Yeah, that's a game that I hope gets a little more a little more attention, because I would love to just upload a bunch of those. It's super fun. He's back. Alright, on the other hand, people not too interested in Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. But I did figure as much. Do I read comments on Hello Datto? Yeah, I read comments. Any update on Sir Lar, Bruce, Miss Turv Helldivers? I don't know. I still have one more gameplay with Mr. Fruit, although I don't know if it's good enough to turn into a video, but rip. I need some rage. Rip my melee. In the chat. Pubo, 2 years of subbing, and Jimmer, almost 2 years of subbing. Thank you very much. All right, let's try this place here. Oh my god! With the bum rush, bro? There's 2 other people here. Hello? I didn't think that second wave was that close. Oh my god, invulnerability. Best of luck. Hey! There's one more stalker back there. He's running. Rocking the day, but I mean, we're still testing out this build, this Dawn Chorus Tyranny of Heaven setup. behind me. There we go. I can't hit my shots. I don't know if like range is a factor. Sometimes I'm getting the one shot, sometimes I'm not. And I'm just not drawing it back properly. What's up, Garrett? Plink. 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 Sorry. Getting up here. Oh my god, just give it up already, man. Where are you going? Oh, immunity totem. What is this? Oh my god. You've killed us. I didn't want to have to use that there. Someone sun this, bro. That was a choice. Maybe he's getting rushed down. I don't know. Not where I would have bubbled, but we got through it. We're okay. And Super still got some value. I'm trying to be better about using my supers more often, you know? I'm someone who historically hangs on to their super for a very long time. I'm trying to be better about it, you know? Trying to improve. I'm dead. Yes. Yeah. Oh my god, that could have been bad. Alright, I'm going in.
34 months with a 2-year streak. Poggies.
Alright. Oh. Hello. Oh, excuse me. I'm probably not going to see too much here with all these screebs. Where the screebs at? Nope. Nope. Oh my god, Jimmer. let's get some regular dudes to shoot here. There we go. A lot of unstops. Oh Lord, they coming. Please, sir. I'm committing. Nice commit. We got a lot more lurkers here as well, so tough to hit headshots. I feel like I should take unstop off of this thing. Ooh. Maybe then I could shoot through some damn shields. Dopey, haven't played it. So, no thoughts. I'm gonna pop super for this. You have super? Jenna super. You do not. Oh, Lord. That was worth. Ooh. I don't know if I'm liking it as much in this place. I don't feel like there are enough good targets to hit to really get these big explosions that I'm looking for. I'm trying to hit this dude with an ignite. Love that. Hit him with another. Nice. Tyranny of Heaven is actually good with that roll. That's what we're trying to figure out. Because people keep telling me, every time I rag on legendary weapons, they're like, no, bro, you gotta try the Tyranny of Heaven with the frickin' explosion setup. And I'm like, okay, you know what? We're gonna try it. And so far, I am more impressed than I thought I would be, but I don't know if I'm completely sold on it. There are moments where I'm very, very sold on it, and then there's moments where I'm just like, why am I even running this, dude? I'm going in. Oh. my god, they got the immunity totems that I can't see. Dedge. F it. Alright, another super. We can burn it here. Look at all that fire. Yes, that's what I want. A little juice. I'm pushing down. This lurker just took a bullet for this dude. Or a dawn blade, technically. I should have saved that. I'm cringe. Oh, this wall. Reload. Reload the gun. Whew. Full ammo. Love it. I do want to try one piece of solo content before we put this to rest. Oh, pff, you're both here. Overload. Chefton. That's what I like to see. Well, rain's about to run out. Ooh, that was a critical hit. That hit was critical in like 3 ways. Oops, sorry. Excuse me. Sir? I don't think it's. I think I got the ignite. Should be immune. There we go. Just want to make sure I have 2 rockets per phase. Nope. The Scorch is pretty meaty, I will say. The only thing that I don't like about it is that... Oh my god! Is that you can get an enemy super low, and then the Scorch just finishes off the enemy. So instead of getting a crit kill, you just get a Scorch kill, which... not always great.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
This guy's cooking me. Oh! What is... Oh, it's a Wraith. Oh, that's bad. Different enemies. Just hit the bubble with a rocket. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I just want to hit the one guy. Cool. I think that attached. Oh, Runjin. Let's reload this. Gonna need that. Okay, not being able to kill those waves in one cycle anymore is kind of a downer. Maybe I need to do more waiting of like they're shooting, and then I kind of yoink the kill for the explosion at the end. I don't know. Because that's what it feels like is happening to me. Really?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh, he's gonna snipe. I'm going in. Reload, reload, reload. Oh, champion? Yep. Oh, it's an overload. Hello. Oh, we got no damage on Brother Man. Do that. There we go. Okay, I think I can... Stop. Stop moving. There you go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this place was the best GM for this kind of setup, but again, it just kind of hinges on like, can you get those giga shots to hit? And if you can, it's pretty nice. But me personally, I don't know how much I like reliability a whole lot more than I like some of these giga procs. Because whenever I can't get them, sometimes I just feel helpless. Like, how do we do on that one? 239. Yeah, I just like feel helpless sometimes. Like that second wave where it's just you have to hit those lurker shots. You gotta hopefully sneak in a shot there, or you maybe gotta get the killing blow on something. That's when I just feel helpless, you know? Okay. Why not run with something else? Well, that's why I'm testing the build. My brother in the Light of the Traveler. I'm trying new things to see what they do. All right. I don't think this is... I think I already have a good loaded question. Yeah, we're good. We're good on that. Get rid of that. Okay. I'm going to throw on this build just so we have something to compare to, and also because I just don't want to run... I don't think I want to run that build in PsyOps. I just don't think I do. I also don't want to run Defiance of Yasmin. What was I running? I don't remember what I was running. I guess I can put on a sniper. And then this. Like machine gun. I could go linear. Go linear? Linear machine gun. I think maybe machine gun for backup. Yeah, I am kind of double slow weapons. Play Balatro tonight? I am going to play Balatro tonight, yeah. I have no idea why they changed the dungeon to Prophecy. Also, side note, can we get multiple dungeons and multiple raids in these weekly sessions here? Because I'm kind of tired of like having to wait 2 months if something wants to happen. I don't feel like we need it. What's up, Display? Have you ever considered going back to Destiny 1 for a refresher of the game? I think something like going back to Destiny 1 close to final shape time might be fun. But I have been back to Destiny 1 multiple times. I ran the campaign again with Jez and Danielle. That was a few years ago, though. And with, 3 of the 4 raids. Like, we used to do D1 nights where... we'd go back and play the old raids. But now, like, most of them are in the game now. So that's not... It's just not as, like, appealing of a watch. Am I playing DRGS off stream? I am. Yeah. Is the bow boot specifically for the purpose of being a bow, or is there a part of the build I'm missing? I just wanted to try out Tyranny of Heaven for a video. That's all. This is me trying to get more comfortable making content on stream and then pass to an editor to try to make into YouTube content. Because I said I was going to do that last year, and then I just never did. So it's something I want to get more familiar with doing. Because otherwise, I will never get familiar. Right. Do I prefer incandescent or golden tricorn on the tyranny? I think this season I definitely prefer incandescent just because of all the solar stuff, but maybe in future seasons I'll like something different. You just need reliable ways of actually proccing golden tricorn, and sometimes that's not the easiest thing in the world. It's snipers. Push this thing. Oh! Oh, Lord. This is a well of radiance. Okay. Gotta get rid of this. Oh, that hurt. Beep. I will say, this is what I really enjoy about Hierarchy of Needs, is I can actually take on some of these orange bar enemies and not feel like I'm wasting my time.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Got it. Like, even against this brig. At least I can get a little damage in, you know? Walls out. God, I imagine you could shoot through 2 rings. We live as 2 rings. Or lead as 2 rings. Hi, buddy. How's it going? What you doing?
Me and Bryn sat outside on the porch.
Oh, nice, buddy.
It's raining a bit, so I'm doing that.
That's nice, buddy. I'm dead. A little bit.
I just had a really good pork chicken burrito.
Oh.
Four pork. If you're interested.
I could eat maybe after this strike. I'm getting sniped.
A strike or is it a G?
It's a GM strike. Is this going to be part of the video? I'm going to record the middle section.
Am I ordering sushi again? No! I'm eating the food that we have at home. We didn't have any food at home at that time. I was being pragmatic. Taco Bell. I'd say Taco Bell. I go there more often.
I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck.
You soloing?
No. It's kind of toxic to my teammates.
I didn't see. I literally looked for 2 seconds and I wasn't even looking half the time. I was just staring off his face.
I'm glad I went with the machine gun. Kunst. Nope. Still dropping behind us? Actually, I'm gonna turn on now. No. I was like, what are you shooting at? Be super careful of these shriekers. My ring, bro! Shriekers! Oh my god, there's one stupid guy here. I'm dead.
Yeah, you are.
I went for it. You chomping? Oh, you doing a big chomp. Nice. Oh, someone went up to the forbidden zone. Go for me, go for me, go for me, go for me.
America.
Go for me. No, it was too late. I'm gonna kill this recording. BB No Glimmer, 34 months.
Are you trying to do a
Blue Dawn with 11.
no death?
No, I'm doing like a I'm recording some stuff about a weapon that people have been telling me to use for a while now, and now I'm doing like the comparison to here's what I would be using.
Datto wicked.
Oh.
Oh, I'm being a big distraction right now. Blue Dawn, 11 months. Sneen with the 49. So Can You with the 70. Big. Swiggin with the 18 and Barres with the 17. How am I doing today? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. And we got Clinge with 53. Thank you very much for the 53. Just walk slowly.
Said his name. It's over for me.
Licking your chops, buddy. Maybe we should have started over. Oh, here it comes. Opinions on Bungie changing the dungeon? Guys, I don't know what dungeon it was. It's not something that I need to have an opinion about. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Based on player feedback, the featured dungeon this week has been changed to Prophecy. I don't know what player feedback was. It was Ghost of the Deep. Okay, well, everything that I've heard of is that everyone hates Ghost of the Deep because everything has way too much health and nobody can kill anything and it takes way too long. So, okay, great change. People always bitch and moan about Ghost of the Deep all the time, so you have no one to blame but yourselves. Build my next guidance ring. So people can farm roles that are going away. Was there that much to really care about? Alright, let me turn the recording back on. Everyone's here. Okay. Just making sure. Alright, if there is a place to cook with this build, it is right here. Scooch back a smidge. It's the first time I've had that ogre actually fight. Yoink that, thank you. Get some crits. Try and get this ogre to the side. It's kind of annoying. Finish him off. Nice. Next well. Wizard posting cringe. Where's my ring? Oh.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Datto, you don't understand. I need a specific roll on a specific weapon from Old Prophecy in order to get world's first in final shape. Thankfully Bungie understands Datto.
That is some giga cope, but whatever you guys gotta do, you know what I mean? I use my melee at the wrong time. I can't hit any of these jabronis. I popped my well. Surely a ring is coming. There we go. That is not where I wanted a ring. This is an issue. Cook this wizard. Ignis. What's up? Effing barrier knight. Don't do that. It ran. It's fine. Oh. Okay, okay. This area might be a little biased to the hierarchy of needs setup because there's just so many enemies pouring in. But man, is it satisfying to just rattle them off. And it gives you a lot more juice against some of these knights, these bigger enemies, the wizards. And you're not always having acolytes spawn in, so in a room like that where you just have knights, like half of the spawns are knights, it just gives you that extra firepower that you want when you normally don't have it. Nice meme, I'm not sticking around for this. That's not enough. Okay, there we go. We'll do an in conclusion at the end of this. I don't think I've played this strike over here. Oh, right, I have my well. So I just want to see. Okay, well. Is he out? He's out. Yeah, you do need to be looking out for the grenades and the supers. Spread. Well, you gotta bait the discs at least a little bit. Ooh, close to the face. Yoink, yoink. Can't the stupid moth. There's so many moths. Oh. Throw my ass right off the map. I do not know how you died. Get him out of here. Ooh. These bitches know what I'm typing. Ooh, I just got nuked. Oh, just pop your well. Pop, pop, pop it, pop it. You're getting destroyed. Oh my god. How are you alive? No. Needed to pop that so much sooner. Rip. Alright. Alright, we'll get this clear another time. We weren't in comms, we should have been in comms. And also, I did personally just really want to try left side. Just to see what it was like, because all I've ever done is just play from the top center, which I just think is super boring and lame. So I wanted to see what it was like on the left side. It's a little sketch. I think you need to be in voice chat if you're going to do left side. All right. So in conclusion, I definitely am going to give a bit more credit to Tyranny of Heaven with the Dragonfly Incandescent combo. I just haven't used Dragonfly in forever, and it kind of cooks now. It kind of cooks. It does really well. And combined with Incandescent, especially this season, where you have just like a bajillion solar effects, so you're able to proc things so well. And also with Dawn Chorus and the improved Scorch, you know, getting a whole bunch of melee energy back, that's really helpful for just proccing more ignites. So I'm going to give it some more credit. I'm going to give the Tyranny of Heaven a bit more credit that it probably deserves. It was cooking a lot better than I thought. Am I fully sold to be like I'm switching to Tyranny of Heaven like 100%? Going to Tyranny over some other stuff that I've been doing? Probably not. But as a more like leisurely sort of, we're running the coil, we're running seasonal activity stuff, it's fun. It's pretty fun. The explosions are nice. The AoE is a lot bigger than I thought. I mean, that's really what it comes down to, is like Dragonfly is better than I thought. The fast draw time's pretty nice to reduce any sort of friction between you and getting some kills, because if you're playing with other people, they're going to be trying to get those kills, and bows, generally speaking, I just feel like are really slow for your day-to-day stuff, because people just can kill so fast. But you know, if you got a chain going, you kind of stay ahead of the curve and stay ahead of the pack in terms of like knowing your priority targets and all that. And if you have good spawn knowledge, then you can just kind of chain. And there were definitely some pop-off moments where I was like, okay, I see what people are really cooking up. But I'm not 100% completely switching, but I will give some amount of credit now to Tyranny of Heaven. I'm going to give it the not as cringe as I thought stamp of approval's not the right word, but not cringe. I will certify it not completely cringe. For now. Lancelot Archer, 16 months. We have Strat gifting a sub. Thank you very much, Strat. Stormtrooper with the 31. Thank you very much, 31 months. Just over 2.5 years there. And Original Ogre and Monty Bird, both with some brand new subs. Thanks very much for subbing. Thanks for subbing during that run. Yeah, Jin, America, or Jimmer, don't worry. I wanted to play on the left side. I didn't realize it was both of your first times. I think I just completely forgot about that. Yeah, we'll be in voice chat the next time we do that. That's my bad. I just wanted to see what left side was like, because everybody hides in the back. And I'm like, you got so much space out here. Like, use the space. But I didn't realize that it was both your first times. So, we are going to take a break, but that's going to do it for Destiny for today. We're going to play a little bit of Balatro before we head off. But that was 6 hours and 40 minutes of Destiny today. That is much more than I was anticipating doing. So, hope that was a good Destiny sesh for everybody. Hey, Datto, I read some post where I've seen that Lightfall is out. Is it true? Talkin', I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure what you're asking. Can you rephrase the question? I'll be right back. Lightfall do be in the game. Yeah, I'll come with you. I'll be right there. Okay, I'm here. Sorry, DJ Crinkles. Okay. That concludes Destiny for today. Potentially for the week as well. We'll see. But hope you had fun watching Destiny. If you are still here, maybe watch us play some Balatro. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Probably go for like an hour and a half or something like that. I like to probably use this game as sort of like a winding down game. From streams. Because I very much enjoy it. That's a good way to wind down. What was this? Oh.
Wonderful day,
I'm saying.
5 years, huh? Thanks for all the streams and vids. I've been loving the second channel, keep it up, Datto hug.
Okay. Yeah, that's I mean, the only way that I could potentially say, and this is the biggest stretch of all time, is that he didn't have, like, it looks like it was sort of a loose ball, even though he got the steal. He picks it off here. Sort of loses control, so maybe the ref thinks it's like some sort of, they're both fighting over the ball, but then like, Jesus. So maybe he thought it was a loose ball. That's literally all I got. Literally all I got. Incognito, 6 years of subbing. Thank you very much. Or sorry, 5 years of subbing. Thank you very much for the 60 months. Thank you, thank you. NBA rigged. I mean, dude, there's so many coaches that's coming out with like these saying at the end of games, terrible call. Okay, yellow deck is the last deck we have to win with. And then we can start playing other decks. I don't think I want a double tag a polychrome. I'm not going to have the money for it. So I think we're just gonna play. Two parent. Oh, we have a flush. You're not gonna give me the flush? Okay. You are still not gonna give me the flush? Thank you. It's a big loss of money. Oh, true. I'm playing the freaking yellow deck. I have extra money. All right, let's get a tarot. I hate to go flush build, right? I'm taking the money. I don't want to do a flush build. Unless I'm literally forced into it, which I know it seemed like we were right there. Now I will skip. We'll see if we get lucky with the polychrome. Yo, ASD Games. 100 bits 3 years ago. My girlfriend and I popped open a data video so I could help her with a deep stone. This week, my fiance and I broke ground on our home. Long story short, thanks for being a good wingman. That's what's up. That is what's up. Good stuff. This should get us there with the Wrathful. All right, I guess we're gonna try for straights. Gonna have a lot of discards. Stealth, that is toxic. No reroll. Let's go next. I mean, we gotta take this.
Thank you for getting me addicted to this game and addicted to watching NL.
No problem, Grandmaster. No problem at all. Oh my god, they want me to play. We got fire before the triggers on any of the jokers. Oh, I gotta put him over here. 8,400. Small. Anti 2. Okay, sell value. I mean, these are just some, like, decent jokers to kind of start with. Raised Fist. What's the sell value? 2, 4, and 5. But you want to keep this at the end for the 1.5x. So it's more like 6. I mean, you could buy both. So you get, like, an 8. But do we even need that much heat right now? I mean, we're cooking so hard. Let's hunt for another straight. Didn't get it. Take a flush. I think we're gonna stay at 25 bucks for maximum interest. We go next. All spades are debuffed. How dare you? Oh, thanks, buddy. They do be giving you 4 tater tots. That is crazy.
And 5.
Wow. You got the high roll. I'm gonna let that cool off. I know, buddy. I know, buddy. We need a 5. We just need a 5. I mean, we have a flush. Can we just win with the flush? I mean, plus 10. I don't think we win with the flush. Not when we have discard. No, we don't. I don't think we win. Imagine 5 of clubs, though. Why are you yanking my chain like this, man? Thank you. I've only done a couple of challenges, but I've tried them. All right, 11th out. A little bit much. Yeah, I've yet to see Smeared Joker, which makes me feel like I haven't unlocked it. Here's the thing. I'm going to buy the Wheel of Fortune. I'm not going to use it. Because I don't think the Wrathful is long for this world. Convert to clubs or take the money. We're going for straights now. We're not going for flushes. I'll take the money. We hunt for another straight. We get it!
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Let's go! 1 reroll for fun, as a treat. If first discard of the round has only 1 card, destroy it, earn $3. We're kind of good on money. I'm gonna just buy this just to bolster ourselves a little bit. Holographic, 2 common. I mean, I'm kind of a sucker for holographic. Pick it. Strawberry Kiwi Danimals, 22 months. This game looks like so much fun. That's because it is. It do be fun. I need a 3. I need a 3. Thank you. Oh my god, we're actually so close to a straight flush. All right, let's go. Holy hell, that's hot. I'm going to buy it just because it's going to add to our mult, but we have no trigger in hand effects just yet. We'll go this. Get another tarot. Kind of a blinged out deck right now. Hey, steel card. There we go. I'm going to put you on good lower bounds. All right, we go next. All face cards are drawn face down. Oh, so close. I think we're going to get rid of this because we would need a 10 here. We'll get rid of 3. We kind of leave our options open. We can get a 4. Well, yeah, no, we can get a 4 or a 6. And that'll help us. Like that. And we can go in the top end as well. And we're getting hearts and spade bonuses cooked. Haven't heard the soul card yet? No. Big straight. All right, spectral. I wouldn't mind some enhanced cards. Enhanced numbered cards. I like that. We're going to do that. What do I want you to destroy? Probably not the ace. Okay, 9. Okay. I mean, we got a couple of things there. $20. $20 or like 12 to 13 bucks, but we get to hit the store. I want to hit the store. If we want more chances at like mime stuff, which I do want to play around with because I have not got to play around with it, then I want I want to be able to boost some cards. Let me see a 10. Love that. Thank you. All right. We take a straight bonus any day of the week. We just got one. I'm gonna save my money on that. Let's go for a tarot. Random Joker, bonus cards. We could just fool into another. Stone card. So we have no in-hand things. We can go 30 bonus chips on 2 cards. But like, there's no guarantee. Like, this, proccing one of these cards, I feel like, is just as good as this. Like, the odds of getting both bonus cards in hand at the same time and playing them, I feel like kind of low. So I'm going to fool for another straight, because anytime we play a straight, we're going to get those 30 all the time. We go next, and we're not skipping this. Brimstone, I'm sorry, this is my... Really need a 9 or a 6? Do we get rid of the king? I feel like we do. Love it. And we're going to double proc this steel card. Hell yeah. I just want to see what else is out there, you know? Nothing. Nothing else is out there. Unfortunately, we went for, like... We went for gameplay pretty quick. I'm gonna... We never really, like, built up our economy. So our games have been easy, but we just haven't had a lot of money. I mean, $34 is a good amount of money, but... Could have done more. Could have been a contender. Of course, we have... I mean, is it... We have 2... I mean, no matter what, we have to play 3 debuffed cards. Alright, we're still cooking. Favorite deck to play with so far? I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite one yet. Oh, we love cheaper everything. We have some standard. Let's crack open some standard packs and see if we can get some more mime stuff. Thank you very much. Another steel card would be great. Thank you very much. We go next. Negative Joker. I mean, that's basically a extra Joker slot. We'll do it. We'll do it. Spectral. God, Spectrals can be so neat. Nah, I want to hit the store. Okay. We're going to purge you and see what we get. Very close. We need a jack. Pretty much either direction. Or 9. If we get the jack, we would need a 9. If we get the 9, we would need the jack. If I don't get rid of the 6, then we need the 9 or a jack, but we're only purging 1 card. All right, I think we got to go towards the top end. But then also, I could get a 5 here if I purge the top end. No, we're going to purge the bottom end. Of course, we get the 9. And we get 8s. Alright, I'm going to keep hunting for the jack. I got literally the exact same cards in my hand. I can't discard anymore. I think we just play high card garbage. And we're still looking for a jack. $5,800 on a high card. There's my jack. Alright. And we get the bonus mult, even though it literally doesn't matter from Mystic Summit. We have so many things on the chopping block right now. It's crazy. Like, almost all my jokers can go. Alright, I mean, it's free. Maybe another steel card? Ooh. Thank you. I will take the 2 pair. Alright, 1 reroll as a treat. I'm not doing either of those. Alright. Only can get 3 cards back. So we have to discard 3. We have 2, 3, 4. Everything else kind of bad. What if I just see? Okay, if I play these 8s, we basically like we're not getting another 8. But I think it's still going to be worth some points. Okay, 7,100. That's not bad. Okay, we gotta get rid of this. I don't want to discard too much, but we need a jack here. Didn't get it. Need a jack. Didn't get it. I would love to keep this in hand. I don't think we can, though. Need a jack. Okay, now we could fight for a 6 or a jack. We have 5 jacks and 4 6s in the freaking deck. Surely we have some thing coming up. Another 7,700 high card. Where are my jacks? I'm about to just play pair and just go for the freaking gusto on the double tap, double steal. Not even worried. One random card in hand. Again, 4 enhanced numbered cards. I think we take that. What are we deleting? I think that was a 2. And we got to take the voucher. Straight flush. I mean, what are the odds? But it's $2, you know? What was my biggest hand? At somewhere in the 3 to 4 mil. Nothing too, like, into the billions or whatever. $25. I'll take the 25. We'll play this one. Okay, we're getting rid of the face cards. A 3 and a 6. Some low cards. Okay, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Love that. Nice. That was only 36 now. That's kind of lower than I thought. Let's look for something nice. It's a little late for Ceremonial Dagger. Straight flushes we're definitely not getting. Business card, it feels a little bit late. I mean, the Lusty Joker isn't doing a whole hell of a lot for us. But realistically, like, what are the odds I get any straight flushes? I mean, it's nothing. Drink water. Misprint, honestly enough, more reliable than a Seance. I mean, we could try to spec for straight flushes, but we're nowhere near there. A lucky card, sure. And still, I don't want to use. I mean, we have a polychrome, a foil, or a hollow, and a negative. And Misprint and Wrathful Joker are both not long for this world. Pick a Saturn. One more reroll as a treat. I mean, we're winning, but like it's not satisfying. This is just one of those games where there's just nothing's really cooking. Well, give me an 8. Or no, 5 doesn't help. What do we have more of? Got a lot of low cards. I want to hold the 9 being a steal kind of sucks because 9 can like go both directions. Then we purge the ace and the king. I mean, we could also just play a flush. Could do that. And I'll make you lucky. Let's do that. Let's get some points on the board. I know we're missing out on the steal card, but at least it's something. Starving for some Gamba action? I don't know. Throw up a Gamba. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want a Gamba. 2 pair. We're like complete opposite sides of the spectrum here. Let's just get. We got 2 discards left. Let's just get some points. 11th Thou. Yeah, it gives us some flexibility. We get rid of the garbage down here. We hope for some aces. We only have 2 queens left. All right, this is going to look crazy, but I'm going to purge the top end. God, it's insane. See the little tourney that NL was in for today for Balatro? No. Sorry, Balatro? I did not. I'll have to check that out. This would be nice. A little bit earlier. Alright. Maybe another steel card. Clubs, hearts, stone, wild, steel. We go steel. What kind of build we going for? Right now, we don't really have like a whole hell of a lot going on. The closest thing we have to a build is Mime. What is this? I don't even want it. 1 refresh. Increases rank. I mean, this could get us a straight later on. Double tag into a negative. We could get another 2 jokers. I mean, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Okay. I think we gotta hunt. We gotta hunt for like a giga. Yeah. Okay. Ace. Ace me. Or 9ing me, that's fine too. And we have 2 cards. Well, only if we pog out on this hand right here. All right. I don't know if we're getting 70 thou, but we do have a lot of bonus molt coming in. Oh my god. And the double tag on the money. Huge. Yeah, I would love to make like some kind of a steel deck with this thing. What is this? You don't. Oh, okay, next store will give me. Each card sold. I mean, okay. Dude, I feel like I should sell the damn Wheel of Fortune. I feel like that's gonna give us more value than trying to proc it on a freaking misprint or a Wrathful Joker, both of which are prime targets to get rid of. Like, our deck is blinged out. I know that's blasphemy, because we Gamba. We're friends with the Gamba King. We take a steel card. We're friends with the Gamba King. I understand that, but that was a gameplay move right there. And we could make another steel card. Steel card or 20 bucks? I mean, I feel like we gotta go for steel. 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 Oh, and we can play it in the game to guarantee the bonus. Ooh, I like that. A negative hiker. Just boosting our... I mean, this would have gone crazy earlier. But we have 8 jokers. 19 bucks. Okay. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9. We're going to make the 5 into a steal. We got double steals. He's going crazy, bro. I mean, the blueprint, misprint, or Wrathful. What are we ditching? $17 spades, but we're pretty equal with everything. I think Wrathful, because misprint can work on every hand. Now check this. We're gonna triple tap with the mime. If we get some Giga Steel situation, if not, we're gonna drag it over maybe to Runner or Campfire for the time being. Let's open a Celestial. We gotta keep boosting our straights. Didn't get it. Me when my gay friends see that I'm really sad. How many? We've played 12 straights, but this is going to keep scaling no matter what. Misprint, you think the average is 10. This is 12, and it'll eventually outscale misprint. I think we get rid of misprint, and I think we take the supernova. And I think we go next. If we had a bigger economy, I'd go for the overstock, but our economy kind of is ass. 29 bucks, another 29 bucks. I mean, this is final boss right here. One random Joker disabled every hand. I don't feel like that's going to affect us that badly. I'm going to take the money. Okay, we need a 9. They disabled the gluttonous. Okay. You need a 9. Let's see if we can get a 9. Oh, no. Or, no. Or, no. Yeah, we need a 9. Sorry to triple bait. We still need a 9, bro. We need a 9. Yeah, I at least want to keep a couple of... Alright, we Gamba. Well... 5 and 6 and... Alright, we Prage for a 9. Alright, here's what we're doing. We do 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay, so we do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack. Okay. So this is getting turned into a 9. And then we go Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7. Now at least we have a steal. I think we're gonna blueprint the 2.5x. If we had more steel cards, we'd go for mime. Gonna play it. Get the 4-card straight Joker yet? Oh, you talking about all 4 hands or 4 fingers? I have gotten it before. We're cooking. All right, we're going endless, and we got a new deck. We got the final deck. Well, one of the final decks. Hello? Mystic Summit, I'm sorry. I think you're gone. We hunt for steel. I think we take the money. So we can hit some rerolls. Ooh! Alright, let's get it straight. Yes! Straight flush. Very unlikely. It's $2. Let's take it. What? Bonus card? Sure. I mean, it's a polychrome, but I mean, what am I getting rid of? I'm not getting rid of Supernova. Supernova keeps scaling. This is a negative. This is a negative, so we're not selling those. I'm not getting rid of Mime. Runner, I mean, we're not getting rid of Runner. And I'm definitely not getting rid of either of these two. All right, one more reroll as a treat. Great flush. All right, one more reroll. 2 random planets. We'll take it. We go next. 110. Both of these are Dookie. Okay. We get rid of... We hope for... see, if we could just get a 10, then we're chilling. 10 and we're chilling? We try again. 10 and we're chilling. Okay, 2 steel. We could get a 6, but when we have to use the 5 on a steel. Steel. Yeah, if we get rid of the Jack, then we need a 6. What are we looking at? 10 or 5 10s. We have 7 6s. Where are my fucking 6s, bro? Three steel cards. We're out of discards. All right, we're gonna do this for science. We're gonna see what a mime triggering on 3 steel cards is like. I want to throw in the 7 because if we have to use the steel card, okay, but I need to filter my hand. I need to filter it a little bit. We just went off a high card. It's Wendy! Hi, Wendy. How you doing? Okay, well, we didn't end up getting to use this. We're gonna sell to boost campfire. And then I'm gonna use to hopefully get a... nothing. We're not using pair. But as we just saw, I think any hand can be a winner. All right. We're kind of cooking.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Taking Arcana. Drew Fortin. I don't really want to destroy any card. Make a wild card, I guess. Glass card. Maybe something towards like the low end, so that way it only affects one side of the straight game. Drew, not coming here often anymore, but when I do, I have to bestow my prime sub upon you. Good day to you. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you, Drew. Thank you for doing that. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing all right. Strength is gonna... We have to use it now. I don't want stuff in the middle breaking. Like, I don't want to put it on an 8. All right, 1 reroll is a treat. 2 random tarot, don't mind if I do. Glass and a death. Okay. We'll do this. And then 1 more reroll as a treat. Cool, it was garbage. 3 Mega Celestial, I'll pass. Okay. So, let's see. 4s we got a good amount of. You probably want to convert something that you maybe don't have a ton of. Like aces, we only got... Okay, no, right, we have 4 aces. Maybe some higher steel cards. So that way... Oh, no, but we convert it to a lower. Ace can play both sides. 4 can only play the low end. Alright, 4's getting turned into a 5. And a glass card. Okay, call tens and then jack. Alright, jack. Actually. Alright, fine. Okay, what do we do now? See, the problem is I need to get rid of these 5s. The aces, I'll ditch. I'll ditch a 5. Because we need to actually get something rolling here. Okay. We need a 7. 7 or a queen gets us there. And we got a good amount of them. We'll get rid of a jack as well. Bingo, baby. Okay, so we're gonna basically just the money card, so we're gonna drag this over to the steel. And we play. Okay. That's a quick 1 mil. We're not doing lucky cards. Thank you very much. Could be a little steel. What the hell is this? I just got the equivalent of like 3 commons in a booster pack. I'll take the 8 because we're short on 8s. Definitely not playing 4 of a kind. Stone card, I'll take a straight. Two random planets. Maybe a straight? No. High card's about to go crazy. Only one hand type this round. I think we'll survive. We're going full house. We don't really need the glass joker to live. Let's just kind of play in this mid-range. Thank you very much.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
What's up, Bigman? Almost 3.
Moment, bro, with the 34. Thank you very much. Yeah, almost 3 years. Getting close. Getting close. One hand. Retrigger all played cards in final hand of round. We don't really have any triggers for that, I feel like. No, I haven't done beat a boss with high card yet. I keep forgetting the middle of it. Retrigger a 10. Okay. I think we gotta take the voucher, right? You gotta take that. Mega Celestial. Sure. No straight is actually devastating. All right, we're not playing flushes. We're probably playing full houses and 2 pairs. $20 in debt. All right, one more. I'm gonna sell you because we're gonna need the boosts. Foil. Oh my god, upgrade straight by 3 levels. We need 10s. Let's hunt for a 10. We just put another 10 in the deck. Thank you very much. Double steal. Double steal. Oh, we'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Okay, 2.1. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy that. And we're gonna sell. Because we need to hit a 1 mil. I mean, I know we just hit 2 mil, but... Steal! Oh! And another steal. Hearts, clubs, death. Death or $24. God, that $24 is tempting. What's our 2s looking like? 5 2s. What about, do we have any high-end steel cards? We got to put some steel cards at the top end. Right now, we're leveraged towards the bottom end. Left into right. I'm dumb. It goes the other way around. Never mind. Oh, we pulled 2 anyway. Never mind. Yeah, I'm taking the money. I did it. I thought it was the other way. Let's not talk about it. Garbage. A 3 of a kind. Sir Campfire. X3. We'll hold on to that for the next round. We go next. I gotta upgrade straight by 3 levels, bro. That's too good value. We need an ace or a 9. And we got a steel. We only have one steel. This is X3. This is X3.5. And oh, let's do a little re-trigger. Go. Or mill. We are entering PB territory. Okay, we're definitely not taking that. Ooh, fool into some free money. Could fool into some free money. Free money. I'll take it. Spectral. We get another, whatever it was called. Random suit. Tarot and discarded. Single random suit. I mean, I feel like we're not really playing around any particular suits. So I don't think this can really hurt us. Well, here's the thing, that is that it might. It might hurt us. Because if we have to get a straight flush, that's way worse than our regular straight. So we actually don't want that. We're going to take the purple seal. Yeah, we don't want straight flush, which is just so crazy. All right. Buffoon, let's see. You know, maybe there's a legendary in here. There's not. Reroll. Flush, egg. We'll put that on deck. Never bought this. One more as a treat. Ooh. Imagine. Ah. Okay, and we're gonna take the strength because that might help us down the road. We go next. 7.2 mil. I did forget how high this goes. You're just like, oh yeah, 1 mil. No freaking big deal, right? And then it's like straight to 7 million. Okay, we might need to just insta sell this to even have a chance.
Wonderful day,
Okay.
Guardian.
We are close to a
7.2
straight.
mil easy.
We are close to a straight. I think we can hit 7.2 for sure. We need a 3. We have an ace. We're hunting for the 3. Aye! Killing me. No, we can do this. We can strength. Let's strength. Let's view the rest of our deck. Do we want to convert anything else? We just have a lot of low, like 2s, 3s, and we have a lot of 5s though. That's the problem. Maybe we equalize the 5s. We make it a 6. I think we're gonna do that because that'll at least bring. Well, I mean, 5 and an 8, kind of the same thing. All right, let's equalize. We have blueprints on the right thing. Fortunately, completely losing out on mime. Hiker being negative, so nice. Okay, 1.7, that's a bit weak. And I keep getting a lot of pairs. We have no synergy.
Been a minute. Getting back in Row Destiny. Just beat the new dungeon. Very fun.
Hey, nice, Logsy. 67 months. And Nitro with the 50 months. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Welcome back. I mean, I don't think we're gonna do another ace 2 3 4 situation. I think we hunt for the middle. Brother. How you gonna give me the last 2s of the deck? I get rid of the 6. What are these hands, man? What the hell are these? Do we play Jack? High card. If we gotta play the steel cards on the next one, so be it. We do Jack, high card, and we're gonna Giga up on the steals. Best of luck. $400,000. Not great. Okay, we have something. We at least have something. I think we move Blueprint back to the 3.5x. What's worth more? What's worth more? I don't know which is more value. You think double tap on the steals? 2 steals? Is 2 steals worth the double tap? 3.5x? Alright. Alright, we're getting some bonus chips, though. That's nice. Chips helping the multi. Ooh, 6 milli. We have now tied personal best. Imagine a steel card. We gotta boost the campfire, bro. Give me these. $10.8 mil. This is uncharted territory here. Okay. A Jack. We unfortunately need to get rid of some steel cards. Bro, what is this dookie? Now we need an 8. An 8 or a Jack. I mean, I'd rather have the Jack so we can keep the steel cards. But I can't just discard 2 cards. Like, that's irresponsible. 5 Jacks, 53 cards in the deck. Do the math. Ah! Still no Jack. Imagine a negative shortcut. That'd be crazy. We gotta play high card 10. And we gotta hope for a Jack. We got 5 hands. There we go. You're killing me, dog. You are killing me, dog. I need the craziest hand of all time right here. You're not gonna give me a jack! Dude, we never saw four fingers. We never saw shortcut. A jack. Lick my ass. You don't even give me the chance to fail. You just fail me right off the rip. Come on, bro. Amazing. Hair versus high card. This is at least 2x mult. Five jacks still in the frickin' deck. Alright. 6 mil best hands is a new PB though. Spectral cards may appear in the shop. Start with a hex card. Let's play that. But first, we take a break. I'm gonna eat the rest of my food downstairs real quick. This is LG. Voucher, hand size, Fs. Back to reality. All right.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
288. Flush or 4 of a kind? I don't know about forcing a 4 of a kind. I suppose it's possible. But it is doo-doo early. The only reason my 4 of a kind went the distance is because we got a spectral card. I think we just hold. I'm holding. Straight right off the rip. Don't mind if I do. That was not worth nearly as much as I was hoping. Give me a 9er. Might as well play it. Give me a 9er. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm liking the riffraff. Because that's just going to get us free jokers. I mean, this is great value. Incantation. I mean, we could hope for like a vampire situation. And we're just enhancing our deck and then losing it and just feeding into the vampire. Let's take it. All diamonds are debuffed. What do you got? Earn $2 per discard if no discards are used by the end of the round. And then even Stevens. Okay. Unfortunately, we really don't have any setup here. I mean, we have, if we get like a 10, we can just play high card and try to get some value out of this. And try to just get a straight and bail out. Let me try it. We were not bailed out. We were bailed out. 2 evens. Maybe? Maybe we're bailed out. Ooh, give me the money. Nice. That was a nice little chunk right there. Planet for the card. Most played poker hand. That's pretty good. +1 hand size. Not as good. Where are we going to use this hex, man? We got to use it early. We got to get something halfway decent early. Let's see what we got tarot-wise. Wild card, death, fool. All right, well, you're a freaking wild card, I guess. Oh, I should have used incantation. Let's see what Riffraff gives us. 3 Mega Celestial. Double tag. No, we gotta play. We need some jokies. Alright, flush. You want me to go back to flushes? Base cards, 1 and 2 chance to get some cash. Let's play the flush and then maybe we do, well, no, let's do the, adds it to my hand. It's 1 random card. I don't get to choose. It's not a heart. Give me the 50-50. That's the card I was gonna pick, bro. Let's go. Oh, that's a glass card. I was like, what is this? We got a couple evens. We're playing one face card. Okay, we didn't get the money. Okay. Kind of being pushed towards flushes. A little bit of an economy going. Oh my god. I mean, we gotta. This is a bit counterintuitive to this, but I'm not going to be continuing this for very long. I like discarding too much. I'm going to bring you in. Okay. Basically, everything here is sellable. Maybe besides Crafty Joker. Tarot. Take a random Joker, 2 Tarot. Dude, I'm full up, bro. Diamonds. All right, we're going diamond heavy. Do random Tarot. I can't get rid of Hex, man. It's a polychrome. I mean, we could sell Riffraff. I mean, these are just so... All right, what do we get? Give me a random Joker. Okay, red card. You need like a crazy economy, I feel like, to be boosting red card. I mean, if we're doing flushes... Give me the +3, I guess. I don't know. You got like an easy 2 pair. We get rid of a diamond, like big deal. All right, do it. Murphy's Law, 37 months, and Deuceinator with the 14. Thank you for the very kind words on that. Thank you very much. We want diamonds. Thank you. Early a diamond, okay. We gotta level up flush. Dude, I like want to restart this run. It just feels... We got nothing, man. At least the other one, we had like some easy molt going on. This is just nothing. Diamonds, we'll take that though. Okay, Celestial packs always contain the planet for your most played hand, but that has 0 synergy with red card. Literally 0. Just, what do you even do here, man? We gotta at least get one flush. One flush boost. It's gotta get a little bit of juice if we're gonna live. 1 Arcana. We got like no economy either. Bonus cards, another flush, double our money. And we take the money. Just get some sort of an economy rolling. First hand is drawn face down. Well, let's check suit. Okay, this should be a diamond. This could also be a diamond. This is guaranteed to be a diamond. Just F you, okay? Just give me a diamond. Thank you. I should have used star. Yeah, that was dumb. Should use a star. +1 hand size. That's scoring a face card. Dude, what are these? What are these, man? We're gonna star on this. stone card, and destroy. Strength. Get rid of that. Just really nothing doing right now. Just really nothing doing. More money. I guess I'll take the money. Just garbage. Art. Faceless Joker. Sure, give me the hand size, whatever. 15 bucks. We'll live. We are one club away. That's irresponsible. We have double the odds of pulling a diamond. I guess we're doing flush. I don't know. Like, we just can't get anything. I'm not even playing face cards. Like, no face cards. What is going on, bro? We're getting nothing. Extra chips or create a planet if this is held in hand. I feel like the blue seal is kind of doo-doo. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee at all that you get the thing you actually want. Buffoon pack. Give me something to work with. Ugh. Ugh. Terrible. Okay, the boosted are that. Okay. I mean, popcorn's good for a very limited time. Add negative to a random Joker -1 hand size. You know, I would love to do that. Except all my Jokers are ass, bro. They're terrible. Ectoplasm goes crazy. I mean, I could buy it and hold on to it, but we just have no more consumables now. Alright, surely you give me one club. Please, sir. Oh, we have a straight here as well. What are the odds that we get? We get 4,200 with a straight. That was not a straight. This is a straight. What are the odds? Give me a club. Said we set up the next flush. What's up, CC? Ace, ace, 6, 5, 4. Okay. We're surviving, we're not thriving. Thank you for the money.
Wonderful.
Plus 10 mold of hand contains a flush. We might business card. We have literally not triggered at all. We'll take this. Give me a celestial. Boost the flush a little bit. Thank you. Give me a diamond, I guess. I'll take a diamond king. How whelmed am I built by this build? Here's what I'm about to do. Is I'm about to sell everything except for the stupid these guys and just burn these here, and that's it. Because, like, what are we doing here, man? Getting straight trash. Diamonds, thank you. Flush level 3. Alright, bailed out. Bailed out of there. Bailed out of there. Dr. Mongoose, 9 months. Thank you very much, Dr. Mongoose. For the 9 months of subbing. What the frick is this, bro? Mega Spectral. Literally have not seen a Mega Spectral pack this whole time. I'll take this over the frickin' Mystic Summit. I think I'm gonna sell, and I'm just gonna boost these guys, and we'll call it a day. Because I wanna get these things out of my hands so I can actually use stuff. We gotta use these immediately. All right, what's our order of operations here? I think we see if this has some sort of like a hex or an ectoplasm situation. Because if we get one of these, then we don't have to burn them just yet. Sell off first. All right, let's get rid of you. The red card. I've done a red card build before, and I got it up to like plus 60 something. But I think we're out. All right. Random Joker. Destroy other Jokers. I may have read this wrong. Okay. Which one are we keeping? I think we got to keep the malt. Our chips are okay. We got to get rid of the malt. I may have messed this up pretty badly. Okay. And now I think we pack. And if there's nothing in the pack, we buy the... No, but it has a chance to be... What do we got? Okay, enhanced numbered cards, 2 copies, enhanced aces, purple seal. I think I'd rather just take the 2 diamonds at this point. Maybe you take the luckies. At least it's enhanced. I'll take the luckies. Let's gamba. And then this doesn't really help us. Purple seal. Put it on a frickin' enhanced aces. There's no guarantee that they're diamonds. Maybe I should have... Oh, you know what I should have done? Is I should have done Grim and then converted the aces. I'm stupid. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Let's put the seal on this. All right, that was a disappointing pack. All right, we'll buy the banana. And then we have create a Joker. Diamonds. I think we got to take the diamonds while we can. Keep converting. Give me a reroll. 3 of a kind or high card. 1 more reroll. I buy this and we're literally right back where we started. 15 bucks. Polychrome. I'll take the polychrome. Yeah, good. You get out of my hand. Steel. Oh, the polychrome is triggering. That it felt like it went backwards. Well, Crafty Joker's back. Come on in, man. Flush me down the toilet. Oh, you can't do it in the middle of the hand? That's fair. Do we gamba on the banana versus crafty Joker? Yeah! I'll take it. Polychrome me, baby. Base chips and malt are halved. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, never mind. I think we're gonna survive. I didn't see the king. All right, bailed out of that one. Bailed out. Give me a polychrome. I can't wait for this to be garbage. No, dude. This is the polychrome, bro. I mean, well, I guess we could just buy garbage. Joker unlocked. Oh, I mean, that was a good move. We unlocked a Joker. Flower pot literally is 0 value, so we're going to use that to destroy, or to boost the ceremonial dagger. Tarot appear 2x more frequently. I am not tarot pilled yet. Temperance is crazy. We basically just got both of these for free. Give me a diamond. Diamond? Alright, fine. You've convinced me. Double my money. Yes. I think we will live. Joker unlocked. I'm unlocking crazy amounts of Jokers. I'm going to play a full house just because it makes me feel good. I really shouldn't, though. Because literally, it is, no, we're flush. We're all flushes. Oh, the double lucky fours. Come on, baby. 20 bucks. Ah! 16th out on the dot. Okay. Gonna add you. You will be purged for 8 malt. I need a flush. I need to start boosting the flushes. What is this garbage? Give me the Arcana. Give me something. Give me something. Temperance, more money, stone, lucky, clubs. We could purge. We've got 30 diamonds. We got a lot of diamonds. I think the money is too valuable. No! Give me the start. No! Actually, okay. Here's the thing, is that we still have a Joker slot to fill. In worst case scenario, like, we're just feeding these Giga cards into the dagger. All face cards are debuffed. Again with the 3 7s. Yeah, 3 polychromes. Alright, and we're just squeaking out some of these wins. Bet they're all getting eaten. Eventually we'll move this over here. Seltzer's fun. It's only a short-term thing, though. We could just buy it for now just to keep feeding the ceremonial dagger. Give me a flush, please. Thank you. Standard pack. I mean, we already... Half the deck is diamonds. I mean, adding one more, what is that really going to do? Reroll me. Last card. Plus chips. And chips. I don't know. I think we're still kind of feeding Ceremonial Dagger right now. This would go okay. One more reroll as a treat. F you. Free Mega Celestial and Standard. Kinda cringe. I would love to discard this too. Judgment. Random Joker. If there's a time to use it, let's use it. Oh, thank you for the +1 discard. Very generous of you to do that. Worthless ass. Oh, I imagine the seltzer. Give me a molt. Give me something. F. Come on, man. Really nothing? Really nothing on that. What do we got? 3x molt if poker hand has already been played this round. I think we actually want that. Because right now we have 0 scaling. And Seltzer's going to go bye-bye. We have no scaling whatsoever. Fine, straight flush. We got decent chances at a straight flush. Give me a jumbo spectral. I cannot do that. Cannot do that. One random card in my hand, 2 enhanced aces. We only have 1. We just gotta add, I think we just gotta aura something. Aura and ace. We could go more tarot cards. Give me polychrome. Alright. You like Jez's wife plays Destiny video? Yeah. We gave him some feedback before it came out, which was unfortunately nothing that he could really do anything about. But we just wish that Amy was in the video. She wasn't in the video at all. And we were hoping for like a couch cam or some like a microphone or something attached to her, and didn't get it, so we told him that. Steel and glass. Steel and glass. Shoot the glass. So, I think that was our one big piece of feedback, was like, I wish Amy was in it. Surely 1 diamond shows up. Thank you. I feel like glass cards break way more often than 1 and 4. At one point, do you feed the banana to the dagger? We're getting... when I can replace it with something else. Fibonacci. Fibonacci doesn't really replace it, but at least it's something. Arrow. Star, more diamonds. We love diamonds. I have no scaling. Throwback, there's 4 fingies. But we don't even need 4 fingies. We have 36 diamonds. Talking about glass breaking a banana less than 900 rounds. See, the banana feels like it's like a 1 in 7, 1 in 8. This thing feels invincible, and the glass cards are actually made of glass. Yeah, I got the upgraded banana, the 1 in 1,000. I was kind of hoping it would break for a good, like, TikTok or something. Throwback is scaling. The problem is we have to skip a lot. And that is not something I really want to be doing. Not something I want to be doing. Alright, we will sacrifice the banana. It's only 4 molt. What, Fibonacci versus throwback? I'll sell the Fibonacci. Give me the throwback. Spades are debuffed. I would love to discard you. Let me discard you. Let's get lucky. Give it to me. Come on, man. That was only 32,000. That was way worse than I thought. We have no scaling. We have no scaling. I guess the card sharp is the thing that scales us. So we want to play like a weak flush and then go for the card sharp. But also we should really put this at the end. I'll do this for the discovery. Mega Arrow. Let's get it. Strength, glass, money, stone, death. We have all diamonds in hand. I could turn like a 3 into a giga ace. Is that really worth it over $21? I mean, it kind of feels like yeah, but you know what? We ball. That's true. We have 2. We love that. Oh, now you show up. Shortcut. All right, let's not burn all the money that we just got from that. Free spectral pack. Back-to-back spectral pack. No. Actually, okay, you're not gonna do any more shopping. $20, imagine. Holy. Actually, let's discard the lower end. Yeah. That's a bit better. Skip for throwback. I do want to skip for throwback, but it's just I want to hit the store more because our jokers right now are just doo-doo. They're just so not good. And I need to hit the store more often. I will skip the next one. Give me the Arcana. Bonus club destroy. Give me a flush. We gotta have this flush scaling a little bit more. Thank you very much. 1 reroll as a treat. Okay, the sell value, not really up that much. Sell for 2. Yeah, we're not really feeding this thing anything that great. All right, go next. Give me a spectral. What do we get? Destroy 5 random cards in hand, gain $20. Create a copy of Joker, destroy all their Jokers. I mean, I don't want either of these. I don't want to just, I mean, at least they're not enhanced, but yeah, all right. Get lucky. Okay, that wasn't bad. 3 diamonds, but We have 2 spades left. That's not bad. Face cards are drawn face down. Give me some suits. We'll get rid of you. Sun. Hearts. What's our hearts looking like? We have 6 hearts. Probably don't want to be converting anything to hearts. Yeah, Lucky has not procced at all. Here's the deal. I'm not even worried. I gotta put... Hang on, I gotta move throwback. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Throwback's gotta go over here. I keep forgetting to move it with a dagger. Buffoon me? Welcome back, banana. I guess. Permanently add a discard. Alright. 1 reroll as a treat. Whoa! When a round begins, add a random playing card with a random seal to your hand. Let's, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna buy you. And I just want to see what that's like. Because I have not gotten that card. I think I just unlocked this one. Maybe we get some diamonds? 1 reroll as a treat. Cool. Garbage. Uncommon Joker. Holographic Joker. 300,000. Very large blind. I'm going to skip this. We're going to put you at the very front. And front. And we're going to play you. You do nothing, and now we drag you to the middle. What did we... It looks like we added this. Okay, we're kind of tarot out of our minds here. Get converted into hearts. Morons. Discard me. Let me discard you. Steal. Steal card. Hanged Man we're going to be hanging on to. $54,000. Okay, 2 cards I really don't want to delete from the deck. So hang... Well, I mean, we could convert this. This can be converted. $20. Ah. Or even giving like the 20 molt or something. All right, now we're cruising. Now we're cruising, but not as well as I want to be cruising. Cruising. Destroys 5 random cards in hand, gain $20. Retrigger held in hand ability. We don't have nearly enough steel cards to, I think, pull this off. We're also an anti-8. We really don't have that much else going for us. Thank you. If I don't know, if I got this earlier, then maybe. But I also don't want to immolate. Like, what's our... One reroll. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. This feels like... It's... Yeah, you go over there. Sorry, we're getting rid of you. 300,000. I think we just discard. Use it. Now we discard you. A hanged man again? Come on, man. Give me something different. Oh, I gotta move that towards the middle. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine, because card sharp is really what we need. We destroy the hearts. We discard. Take the money. Okay, we should frag out on this one. We did not frag out. I repeat, we did not frag out. We'll win on this. Yeah, unsatisfying win. Unsatisfying. Like, we got there, but... We got there, but there was no pizzazz. Would you recommend watching others to play to learn or going in blind? You can do either one. I watched Northern Lion play this a lot before I played, but I also played the demo. I think is the demo still available to pick up? Shortcut again. I don't know. I feel like it's... First of all, the game's pretty cheap. Like, what, 13, 14 bucks? If the demo is still in the store, grab the demo. The demo's free. Demo's no longer available. Oh. Wild card feels good. And then lucky card. I think we go bonus. We bonus up. Okay. Then yeah, either or. I mean, it depends on how you like to learn or how you like to play. Doo-doo, man. Straight. I like to learn by playing. So for me, I like to pick it up, but I know a lot of people like to learn by watching. Thank you. $20. Seems like a lot of rules and functions, so it's a little overwhelming to go in blind. Yeah, I think playing the demo helped because the demo only had like 30 jokers or something like that, so you kind of got used to a lot of the basic ones. This one I can understand it being overwhelming, but you don't start with all the jokers. You start with like maybe less than half of them, and then you unlock them over time. But like, there's some stuff that I want to like. I want to see how people go crazy infinite. Like, I kind of know how they go crazy infinite, but I want to see it done. I mean, random joker, steel. If we're gonna have any hopes of going far, we need steel. More steel. 2 planets. I think we take more steel. Yes. Yes. Let's buy ourselves a little more time. Maybe we can make something happen here. The family, you will be sacrificed. Thank you very much. Do we skip? I think we can skip. Let's skip. We just hit the rewind. Drag you back. Getting rid of you. Let me discard you. Hanged man again. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Let's play the lower cards so that we can have card sharp kind of pop off. You right, Toes. You right. You do be correct. As usual. What's $3? $3? $3. Bet money this breaks. Damn it. $26. Wow, that's terrible, Joker. Give me that. I don't know how many of these I've bought yet. I feel like I'm at 7 or 8. Tarot. Give me 2 of the things that I don't want anymore. Okay, I'll take 1. 2 random tarot. Death. Let's convert. Because we're kind of losing a lot of cards. Left into the right. Left into the right. I don't know what the blanks do yet. I think they unlock a different kind of voucher. Reroll. Okay. Discovery. Next round. Polychrome. Let's do it. Okay, no, we want bad. We want bad flushes first.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Bad flushes first. The cheesiest head with the 19 months of subbing and Envy with 25 months of subbing. Thank you both very much for resubbing. Goodbye. Doot, 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 doot. Welcome back, both of you. Thank you very much. You gotta be kidding me. Ah! And more standard packs. I feel like we got back-to-back standards. Every played hand counts in scoring. Yo, bro, what do you think I'm doing? No! No, bro. I didn't see. $47. It's literally this is all my only win condition. Go for the straight flush. Here's the thing. I don't think I can get. I would need to get 2 straight flushes. And I don't know if that's in the cards, literally. I will try. Royal flush. Is it... Okay, is this going to count as a flush, though? Because it's a royal flush. I mean, it's not going to get me to 220. I didn't move the frickin' thing, dude. Okay. 84th. So we need another royal flush. We need another royal flush. What can we do? We have 3, 4, 5. 6, 7 is doable. We have a wild queen. So we could try to find another jack, but that's unlikely. We only have 1 jack remaining. I think we got to play more towards the middle. We play middle or low? Three, 4, 5, 6. Give me a 7. All right, we got to get rid of one of these. Really? No, it's not going to be a royal. It's going to be a straight flush. It's going to be a straight flush. No, it literally needs to be a royal flush. I effed myself going for royal. Because now we're not going to get card sharp to proc. Give me a 7 or a 2. For the love of God. Did I get rid of my 5? Did I get rid of the 5? Did I just throw away the 5? F it, bro. Literally 0 hope now. What is this? Hanged man again. Can we make it? You can't make a steel wild card. It's steel or wild. You can't make a steel and wild. So really the wild card doesn't do anything. I mean, I can unglass this 3 and make it wild, but that doesn't really help me. All right. I think it was gonna have like a shiny. Weren't we gonna have a shiny Joker in the freaking store? Stone. $5. $5. Rip. 560 thou. Oh my god, I almost threw. I should have bought something. Okay. Play the lesser hand first. I almost threw that away. All right, 103. That is a tuffers and an oofers. Two steals. We get double 20 molts. I just hit the back-to-back. And thanks for the $5. All cards in hand to a single random rank. Where were you earlier, bro? We could have been doing flush 5s and shit. -1 hand size. Oh, hand size. Okay. When done, I'm pretty much dead in like 2 turns. But we're gonna ball out of control here. And we're gonna check an Arcana pack. There's Smudge Joker. I just unlocked Smudge Joker. Okay, that's where it was. 840,000. Or do we just jump to the 1.12 milli? No, we do this. That one's on me. Daniel, he says copingly. Discard. Give me 2 diamonds. Jacked up. Flush 5 is like bad. It's not even good. We don't even want flush 5. Wait, do we want? We do want flush 5. Holy cow, we've barely leveled flush. Here's the thing. We don't even get card sharp. This run is jacked, bro. This run was doo-doo. Now I gotta get another flush 5. Which is not gonna happen. Just play a flush. The first run was so much more fun. Just I need the steals. I need steals in order to even have a chance. 20 mult. Oh, that's it. That's right. We lost. Okay, that run was doo-doo. All right, we're done. Have at least 2 polychrome jokers. Plus 2 molts for every $5 you have. Wow, that seems not that good. Have at least 30 diamonds. What do we got? Played cards with diamond suit earn $1 when scored. That's okay. Have at least 3 wild card in your deck. I only up until now got 3 wild cards. Okay, I mean this card is crazy. All right, I'm glad I unlocked that. Does nothing, question mark? Yeah. I need 3 more of those. All right, thanks for chilling today. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but I will start a little bit later in the day because I am getting a haircut. So probably more like around 1 p.m. as opposed to noon. Some good discoveries. Yeah, good day. This is a practice day for me. Practice making content on stream kind of a day, which I needed because we're gonna be doing a fair amount more of it after I had my little come to Jesus moment over the weekend about what do I gotta do for content. So there will be more me making
Wonderful day, Guardian.
videos during stream and all that.
Hey Datto.
Just as a heads up.
How's it going?
You know, not bad. Frogs are great. 4 months of subbing. How many decks do I have unlocked? I have a good chunk of them. I have red, blue, yellow, green, black, magic, nebula, ghost, abandoned, checkered. That's it. So I got 10. But yeah, expect more me making Destiny content on stream and then passing it to an editor because I just have not been doing that and I need to start doing it if I don't want to literally collapse. So you did unfortunately just join at the end. I've been going almost 9 hours. I am sorry that I could not do more, but your boy is tired and your boy also needs to do some file management because I got to get stuff to editors and I got to just clear up some space. And also, I got to hang out with my lovely wife. So I'm going to let you guys go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to send y'all to Ruben just started. Let's go to Ruben. And I want you, when you guys go in there, assuming you can chat, I don't know if he has follower mode on, as soon as he comes on stream, because he's at starting soon, I want you guys to say, yo, 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 how you guys doing? And then I want you to PogChamp all over the place. Because those are his two favorite things. Alright, have a great night, everybody. Take care. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for something. I don't know what we're doing. I gotta talk to people. Alright. Deuces.